Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
I wanna be the best in the game, invest in my name, check no restraints, I'm obsessed with the pain. I ingest, I retain, assess and I change, possessed by the thought I'll be free one day from society's restraints. Money, clout and fame, mud, disease, a plague. We all love to hate, have to play the game, have to make a name. All our insecurities are on display. This is war with the enemy, think that it was meant to be. Living in a time where disease is on every screen. I won't let them fester me, I know most are festering. Negativity is a plague for the mentally weak. No mercy, all I got is working. Never stop searching, never quench the thirsty. I'm toxic and psychotic, with this logic you can't stop it. It's been chronic since I was a boy, so neurotic and chaotic. Go!
To last with the webs I'm weaving, I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, life's gonna eat and make mistakes real fast. And you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
I've been doing this, I'm on it. I just wanna be iconic. Sipping on a gin and tonic. Got me going off when I'm on this topic, yeah. If I ever play, I want it. You know that I'm always honest. Stay away from those who are toxic. Keep them out your face, no way, you don't want them, yeah. Don't try to drain my energy. The enemy is everything. It's mentally, unhealthily, spreading like a rare disease. But I won't let it get to me. I don't need your therapy. I can leave a legacy of leading by intensity. Come on, we can fight this. Freedom is priceless. Spread just like a virus. Living in a crisis. Do you feel courageous? Do you seek greatness? Trust me, you can take it. Go on and take your aim.
I'm built to last with the webs I'm weaving. I could change the past with all I'm achieving. Got my foot on gas, never stop competing. If you break like glass, then this life's gonna eat 'em. Make mistakes real fast, then you learn how to beat 'em. If you take off the cast, you can see all the healing. If the pain's in the past, move on from the grave and put your foot on the gas. No, never stop competing, yeah.
Late night crew. It's Saturday, fuckers. Happy Saturday. Say what's up to your boy. God has been so great. As if I needed to tell you that. But I just was thinking about it. Rhonda, what's happening? Latasha, Bob. You know what, Janice? I wore the same outfit for the last 3 days. And it was because I decided, I said, a lot of people have the goals of wearing a different outfit to match their car. I said, I'm gonna wear a different car every day to match my outfit. So I've been rocking my black and white whips this week. I've had fun doing that. You know why I'm able to do that? I get money. Money I got. It's either spend it on cars or just throw it all over the floor. Our last day of the week. As I get ready to take my shot of espresso, I'm not really tired or nothing. I'll take the shot of espresso. I think I got one more. Editing the intro every day is one of my fun parts of my day. It's the less, it's work, but it's the least amount of stress. Except when I mess up driving to work and crash, and then I gotta wait until the sun goes down again so I can drive at night. A whole day in GTA is 48 minutes. It was rough in the beginning. In the beginning, I was fucking up a lot. Now I got kind of a rhythm to it. So like if I get in the game and it's daytime, I'll hurry up. I'm like, all right, what am I wearing? What car I'm gonna drive? So I gotta be ready by nighttime. If I get in the game and it's nighttime, I'll just take my time because there's no way. I have to wait till the next day. Rodney was happening, cuz. Patricia was good. T was happening. Kendra, what up? Jerry? So, I am super excited for I don't think anybody knows how much I spent. At least I know I have the record. I feel good knowing that now I have the record because I didn't have the record. I have the record now for the most amount of merch bought from the Late Night Crew merch shop. And this is about to be the most epic thing ever. And I want to thank Kendra, especially. Because Kendra said something maybe like 9 months ago. I'm not even going to tell her what it is because I don't want to spoil it. Kendra said something about 9, maybe even 10 months ago. And I held on to it. I've held on to it ever since then. And get to put it into action this week. Hey, yo. So it's been a great week. It's been an awesome week. I'm getting ready to get a washing machine and a dryer, bro. Won't he do it? Shit, he thought he was doing the show. I'm like, man, if you get out of my chair so I can get to work. Chair is not some new toy for you. Everything's a toy for you. Can I have my own? You gotta stop fucking with people that go to jail. That's kind of how that has to go. You know what? I want to look at something. Because I ain't even gonna do it. I'll look at it later. I'll just look at it later. I want to look at this Diddy shit, but I'm gonna look at it later. Diddy zesty, bro. That's all I'm gonna say. Diddy zesty, them motherfucker, bro. We gonna play this video of the chick who said when that shooting happened in 94? It wasn't 94, was it? No, it was later. When did Puffy and Sean had an altercation pop off? 99? Okay. I knew it wasn't 94. So we got the person who allegedly was shot in the face, and she said, "Is Diddy? Hold up, is Diddy? Who shot you, bitch? The D, the I, the D, the D, the Y, the D, the I, the D is Diddy." Matter of fact, we'll do that first.
Tactical nuke incoming!
The sweet sound of the tactical nuke. My work day has officially begun, motherfucker. Hit that like button and stop playing. Or it's gonna be commercial city tonight.
Hey, how you doing? So
I'm all right.
here today about this latest lawsuit with the P. Diddy, Puff Daddy, Puffy, Sean Puffy Combs, whatever you want to call him.
Love. His name is Love. Love.
Lawsuit that has come out involving the producer Lil Rod. So basically his last two lawsuits, or last two major lawsuits, the one with Cassie, she made mention that Puffy made her carry his guns into nightclubs and wherever they went.
Hold this strap, bitch. You better hold this strap.
And he threatened her to make her feel like she had to do so. And while there were lots of things of importance, that stood out to me. And I'm going to tell you why. In this lawsuit with the producer Little Rod, they were both SA'd by him and threatened and physically harmed. But in this lawsuit, he appears to be a very young producer to me.
Okay.
But he said something very specific. As a means of threatening him, Puffy said, that's why I shot up the club in New York back in 1999 and let Shine take the fall for it.
Fop, 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 fop. Take the pistol, nigga. Take the pistol.
Let me tell you why that's of utmost importance to me. Because I am the woman who he shot in the face.
Javon Barksdale.
In that 1999, December 27th, 1999, Club New York shooting. I have told everyone ad nauseum since then, even the surgeon who did the surgery to take the bullet. I got shot in my face with a 9mm hollow point bullet called a cop killer.
Damn, you got a strong face. Look, that comes across wrong, but nigga, it only comes across wrong because y'all don't think she hot. Like, what is these glasses, my nigga? They shot you with a fucking hollow point. Like, what are y'all? Grab my soda, bro. This is gonna be a long. Damn. Bitch, eat this bullet sandwich. Fuck, fuck, fuck. But you had to go to the club that night. Diddy gonna be there. And J-Lo. Fuck.
I literally have told everyone and never changed what I said. I watched him.
Well, yeah, that's the thing is like, Diddy can never go to jail for this. The niggas already went to jail for it and is out and is a government official in another country. The nigga that shot her in the face is now a government official in Belize.
I got pow-powed in the face.
Fuck, fuck.
I watched him fire the gun. I've said it all this time. Even the surgeon who did my surgery to take out part of the bullet fragments that was aspirating into my lungs and try to remove as many bullet fragments as possible testified in the criminal trial that while they were putting me under, I was screaming, Puffy, pew pew me in the face.
You gotta use something better than pew pew.
He testified in the criminal trial. It is in the record. They all knew he did it. Everybody knew he did it. But he paid off the club bouncer named Sharice and all these other people. And the
because that was the thing. Shine was getting ready to get off, and then Diddy got on the stand and literally just was like, Shine, like, and this nigga Shine was like, wait, what's going on?
Club owners with their video to hide the video. That's his MO. I told everybody that. This man almost took my life, has traumatized my life, has caused undue harm, irreparable damage to my life, lied his behind off. I've had all these youngins on the internet harassing me, swearing that I'm making it up that he did it. And look what he did to Little Rod. He threatened him. Oh, you don't think I bust my gun?
Diddy out here up in the fire, nigga. Like, where does, bro? Remember when bro? For those that are around my age, you around the age like 40 and over. Remember when you looked at Diddy like in 95, 96? You was like, this weak ass nigga. Even when the shooting shit popped off in 99, nobody believed Diddy up the fire. Nobody. Diddy weak ass. Diddy had the pistol on him and Diddy shot up in the club. Yeah, right, nigga. Then you saw the trend. Then you saw Diddy start being more and more public with who he really was. Now it's like, yeah, I guess he was probably. He probably did do that shit. Insane, bro. Public perception it be everything sometimes. Diddy had everybody thinking publicly he was one of the most softest niggas. The worst thing that Diddy ever did, the biggest public mistake he ever did, was ever doing Making the Band. Because it let people see how he would fuck niggas over in like on TV show. That was Diddy's biggest, because up until that point, everybody was like, Diddy's just that nice, soft-spoken producer. He goofy. He just like to dance in the video. You know, you took that him dancing in the video. You didn't even take that shit personally because it was just him being goofy. You didn't realize that that really was a power play by Diddy. Like Suge knew what he was talking about. Like Suge was for real, nigga. If you don't want the producer singing, dancing, and all of your songs and all of your videos, well, nigga, come to Death Row. Because if you stay on Bad Boy, he in all of your shit. Walk miles to get this nigga a single slice of fucking cheesecake. And here's the insulting part about it. The band was actually good. That's what I hated about what he did to the band. Is because when he was doing that shit to all them other motherfuckers were trash. Band was cold. And this nigga's like, nah, no, fuck it. I'm shutting the studio down. Band, bro, Diddy got lucky with the band. And they album, Too Hot for TV, is still, I stand on it, one of the best albums ever, definitely off of Bad Boy. Is for an album that ain't Biggie, it's one of the best albums that Bad Boy ever put out, Too Hot for TV. And Diddy just shit on them niggas. Nigga, they got a song on there called Why. And this is just to show you how Diddy is. Diddy, they killed this song. It's like, why the devil keep on fucking with me? Why he knocking at my door? They kills this song, right? All the verses, everybody come through and just blast, right? Puffy comes in at the end for like 2 minutes talking about some shit you don't even know what he's talking about. And it's like, what? It's just like, Diddy sat in the booth and it was clearly Diddy watched him make that song. It was like, that shit crazy hard. So let me hop on and do my thing. No, nigga, listen to this shit. I want you to hear Diddy at the end of this. All right, I'm gonna let you hear the first verse, and then I want you to hear Diddy ruin this motherfucker.
I'm a soldier type, keep grip on still like Conan. Money bulging out my pockets, I peel with both hands. International dope man, known as a D-boy. If you need me, then you know you ain't calling the decoy. Me, all I do is move, blow off the corner. Paper chasing cause I'm trying to stack dough like Homer. Watch me. I'm trying to keep my head on tight. Baller blockers make a nigga wanna ride at night. Block watchers calling coppers so my mind ain't right. That devil with me, but the young boy acknowledge crime. I did a lot of riding in my time, and God bless me still. I look out for the one that knocks.
So why the devil keep on fucking with me? Why he knocking at my door? Why the devil keep on fucking with me? Could you tell me what he hunting me for? Tell me what he hunting me for. Could you tell me? Could you tell me what he hunting me for? Tell me what he hunting me for. Could you tell me? Could you tell me what he hunting me for? You think life's a joke? I slice your throat. Well, you a thug? You about to get your rights revoked. I'm from the dirty. We don't even know the prices. So I'm a star. Look in the sky. You need a microscope. I'm way ahead of the game. Thuggin' running my veins. My pocket's chubby, so I went and got a gun in my name. It's just me, him, and my blunt in the range. A young nigga with the filthy slang. We hop out like we jack.
All right. Now, they are just destroying this song. They are just destroying this song. Watch Diddy.
Don't allow me to sit. Rock the stop.
Could you tell me what he hunting me for? Tell me what he hunting me for. Could you tell me? Could you tell me what he hunting me for?
Yeah, though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I will feel no evil. But thou art with me. This bad boy, baby. We done seen the ups, the downs, the sunny days, rainy days. We'll never stop. The band, the next generation. God first, and we won't stop. Yeah. Let's go. Yeah. Get off me. Get off me. You know what team I'm on? One God, one love, one family. Bad boy. I'm like Michael, baby. Dark angel. Yeah. You feel me? I see all you devils out there. You'll never stop us. The band, 2003, the next generation. Yeah, and we won't stop.
That nigga hot in the motherfucker, nigga. Like, what the fuck was he talking about, bro? What? They was killing that shit. Then he said, watch out, I'm coming through, and I'm just gonna say the most red. That nigga said, I'm like Michael, baby. What? What the fuck are you talking about? And they just gotta stand off to the side and pretend that shit was going hard. Yeah, Diddy, you snapped. Nigga said, I'm like, nigga, shut up, nigga. What is all of that? Like, this is when I started to hate Diddy. I liked early Diddy because I thought it was funny to take that, and the dancing and the shit. I thought that shit was funny. Then this nigga, bro, the band went so hard, and this nigga would not let them niggas shine. All these people around this nigga done died, all this shit, bro. Like, money's the root of all evil, but then y'all don't be wanting to believe when a billionaire, when a bunch of motherfuckers be like, this billionaire nigga did all this shit to me. Yeah, full of that booger sugar for. Hold on, nigga. I got nigga. Listen to this nigga, bro.
Yeah. You feel me?
No, I don't.
I see all you devils out there. You'll never
look in the
stop
mirror,
us.
nigga.
The band, 2003, the next generation. Yeah, and we won't stop.
Yeah, he hot in the motherfucker. He wasted a whole verse, nigga, This is what Suge Knight was talking about. Suge Knight told you niggas about. Suge Knight said that shit, that was like 96, 97. This song, you heard him, 2003. He's still in everybody's shit, singing, dancing. Think about the song, Bad Boy This and Bad Boy That. That shit went crazy. How does it start off? The first frame of the video is Diddy. Like, when you start looking back at all the shit, you really start realizing, like, yeah, Diddy was, because Diddy, you thought it, Diddy was just like, well, he never really rapped or nothing. He's just about putting other niggas on, and he produced the beats. Then you learn that Diddy ain't never produced a beat. He ain't never wrote a fucking rap. But yet, he wants to be in the forefront of everything. One breath talking about God first, and then the next breath talking about, I'm like Michael, dark angel. What? Grace, what's happening? I remember the first time I heard that shit. Oh, bro, that's one of my favorite band songs. And Diddy comes on, I just zone out to the beat, because the beat go crazy. That beat with like them violins in it, that shit go crazy. And Diddy just was like, nigga, watch out. And bro, I know they thought this nigga was gonna rap. They like, yeah, Diddy about to kill this shit. And then the whole time he's just talking like he about to start rapping, and then the beat in. Get off of me. Get off of me. Back to the bitch that got shot in the face. Look, bitch, this is Puffy shit. If you didn't want Puffy singing and dancing all in this video, you should have went to death row. Michelle A, she was just like, they was mushing her in the face and shit. They ain't shoot her in the face. Wait a minute, you weren't even signed to Bad Boy. You was just trying to be a group. This is what happens when you try to be groupie. Girls need to learn. You can get shot in the face.
I shot up the club in Club New York and let Shine take the fall for it. I shot them people. Well. It only took 24 whole years for it to come out. You see this tattoo? This
Not really. That shit look like an oil stain.
commemorates me getting shot.
Oh, I thought that was where you got burnt by a cast iron skillet.
It took 24 years for him to come out and say it. I've been saying it all along, but y'all pick and choose who y'all want to believe. Oh, baby, you ain't seen nothing yet.
It ain't really that she's like extra black. The bitch sitting in the damn dark. She probably ain't dark skinned. I can see that her shirt black and she's not as black as that damn shirt. She's sitting in the damn dark. Then she gonna show us that shit. That shit like an ink blotch. Bitch, I think, what is that on your arm? I think a pen done exploded in your pocket. I'm glad God got her here. And not just so I can roast her. I'm just glad that God has her here. Everybody can get it, nigga. Bro, for somebody that got shot in the face, she can get it, nigga. She got that 50 cent shit, nigga. So that's a blessing. And that's not cap. That's just total blessing, nigga. That is a blessing.
Not only did he pew me in the...
But then she get to say pew. I can't make no joke, but then she get to make it sound like she got shot with a water pistol.
The face, he also set off a course of harassment against me for the past 24 years.
Which is what everybody say. Like, if you remember, I am happy that Mace has found him some footing, and the same thing with Cam, because both of them were kind of victims of like gatekeepers. Cam more of a victim of Jay, and motherfucking Mace a victim of Puff. Where it was like, even back then when you didn't know, that shit caught me off guard where it was like, I always knew it was weird when Mace just up and retired. And it was like, come to find out him and Puffy fell out. And it was just like, I couldn't fucking believe this. She was like, wait, I thought they were the most best friends ever. Then you find out that, nah, that's Puffy's MO is make everybody think they best friends and rob their ass blind and send their ass to the streets. Boston, what up, kid? I mean, it's bro. I'm glad she's saying something because most people would be scared to say something right now. Nigga, bro. The dumbest thing that Puffy could do is have her touched. For what? Oh, because Puffy got an easy thing to do. Bro, he can never be charged for this. She's safe. You know what I mean? He can never be charged for this. Because there's already been somebody charged and served time for it. So it ain't like you trying to get somebody out of prison. They've already served. And all Puffy got to say is, nigga, she can say whatever she want to say, but we all know that Sean was convicted of that shit. And I'm not saying that shit like as any type of diss to her. I'm happy that she can, you know, that she realized, hey, I can come out and talk for real. But like she said, she been saying it and nobody believed it. And when it happened, bro, when the shit happened, nobody, again, I was 17 in 1999. Okay. I don't even remember no adults. I don't remember it on MTV anywhere. Nobody anywhere felt like Puffy had it in him. Like, even people that thought Puffy could have had something to do with it would just go as far as Puffy told Shine to do it, paid Shine to do it, something of that nature. As far as Diddy, because remember, the whole thing they was roasting Shine about is like, nigga, you just had one hit record and you shooting a motherfucker. The one thing that should have made everybody, here's the one thing that should have made everybody stop and go, maybe Diddy shot this bitch. One little thing. Right after this shit, Jennifer Lopez instantly broke up with this nigga and she has never been publicly seen talking about or mention this nigga ever again. Almost as if she saw him kill somebody. What would you do if you saw a motherfucker kill somebody that you knew you could never tell on? Get the fuck away from him and stay the fuck away from him. I saw him kill a motherfucker. I'm good. And if you look back, if you listen to what she said and you look back on how Jennifer Lopez acted, and remember, after that, Diddy made like 10 songs, public, hit records. I Need a Girl Part 1 with Usher. I Need a Girl Part 2 with Genuine, or who all was in Part 2? Might even been Jagged Edge, whoever the fuck. Remember that. He was begging that bitch to come back. Mainly because he probably was going to try to marry her just in case, because he was probably scared she was going to tell. Right after that shoot, she left him. Wouldn't that make all the sense in the world? He saw her shoot her. And then he's like, yeah, Sean, you taking the fall for that. Even with all of that, she's still like, yeah, but I saw you shoot. Are you shooting people? I'm still Jenny from the block. Used to have a little BBL, gave me a lot. I'm still Jenny from the block. And nobody found that really weird then. But looking back on it, that seems like what it was. She saw Puffy shoot that bitch and was like, nah, nigga, I'm cool. That's how it be. That's how J-Lo was. Used to have a little, then she got that BBL, now she got a lot. Nigga, when I saw her in that stripper movie, I was like, yeah, BBL. Ass shots. First of all, Jennifer Lopez, I ain't never liked her like everybody else. First of all, when I saw her in Selena, I was like, okay, you could get the dick. But then after that shit, when she stopped trying to look Mexican and started trying to look white, I wasn't really fucking with her. Then all of a sudden, everybody was like, Jennifer Lopez has the fattest ass in the world. And I'm like, bitch, where? Grace, all she got was an expensive BBL. She went to Christian Troy and got a BBL, nigga. I ain't never said J-Lo didn't have no ass. Y'all niggas was acting like she had the fattest ass. See, again, J-Lo ain't never had. Yeah, compared to white women. And then which white women are we even talking about? Soon as she got done doing Selena, because first of all, that's how she got that big was, bro, people don't realize how big fucking Selena. You think Taylor Swift big, nigga? I guess you could consider Taylor Swift about Selena big, nigga. Selena was Selena big, nigga. Bitch didn't even know how to speak Spanish. She was the first plant, the original plant, nigga. And then J-Lo, she was able to get that Selena movie, and she looked just like Selena in that movie. And from that movie, J-Lo was born. That was it. She can't act. You just getting her because it's like, oh, a little Dominican looking, Puerto Rican. I don't know what she is, but it ain't quite Mexican. Oh, she got a fat ass. Nigga, her ass ain't all that fat, nigga. I think J-Lo overrated. I've always thought J-Lo was overrated. Five, what's happening? Man, I don't know. Yeah, and obviously Texas is the main land of Selena, but I don't know anywhere where Selena ain't hot, bro. Beady beady bum bum. Beady bum. Oh, okay. Sofia Vergara. That's who they've always tried to make it seem like J-Lo's built like. Even when she was on Four Brothers, bro. She's always been killing J-Lo. And then J-Lo was like, well, shit, I'll really get the niggas, because you know how the black guys like the girls with the fat ass. So I'll do some songs with Ja Rule. Let's call up Ja Rule. I'm real. And y'all fell for that shit. Y'all fell for that shit.
What's my motherfucking name?
R-U-L-E.
Blowing back on this Mary Jane. I'm analyzing the game.
And the game done chose me.
To bring pain to pussy niggas and pussy hoes that wanted the same.
Ever since you told me
There's only room for two. I've been making less room for you.
now only God can hold me.
Hug me, love me, judge me. The only man that hovers above me. Holla.
I met
Y'all fell for that shit too. Y'all fell for that shit too. I started dancing. It's a reflex. Told you they fell for that shit. I'm real. Bitch. All right. What are we rating Jennifer Lopez so we can finish listening to Sally Jesse Raphael Black Cousin? One through 10. What are we rating J-Lo? And in her prime, whatever her prime is, that's where you rate her. That's stiff, bro. Oh, now niggas don't want to vote. Now niggas is quiet and shit. All right. 8, 7, 8. Seven. Now we talking, Bob. Now we talking, big. No, we not rating her music. We rating her looks. Her music is a 1, nigga. Music is, Yeah, we not rating her talent because I don't think the bitch has any talent. I think that she skated by a false sense of having such a fat ass, nigga. J-Lo ain't no fucking 10. We not doing that. All right, let me get a picture of Jennifer up here. Why do y'all care about Jennifer Lopez? Puffy shot me in the face. Hold on, bitch. We coming. Damn. Everything ain't about you. Shit. You trying to rate this bitch. So what are we saying? She is 7 in this. But overall, just most of the time, 6. Now, let me go ahead and dispel all the rumors right now. Bro, this is not a fat ass. It's some curvature back there, but that, come on, bro. You see how tight she had to get them jeans to make that ass? Stop, bro. Why do y'all do this? No. That's fat ass. Her, bro. No, that's not fat to a white man. There's some white men that like ghetto asses. If you look up big booty Latinas and she pops up, you're disappointed. Yep. Ass seems fat than a motherfucker. Look at them school cafeteria chicken thighs, nigga. Oh no. Yeah, I fuck, but it ain't because she got a fat ass. J-Lo got a fat ass is a myth, and that's how she skated by because there was always chicks that were Latina chicks that were always thicker than her and shit like that. But for some reason, we were only allowed to like J-Lo. who then she started off being extra Latina or whatever you want to fucking call it. And then next thing you know, she was trying to be as white as possible. She looked like she's trying to be fucking Britney Spears right here. You got a fat ass and no thighs to support it. Make it make fucking sense. You can't have a fat ass if you don't have the thighs to support it. This is physics, nigga.
Yeah, Mr. White. Yes, science.
Niggas try to act like J-Lo, all types of thick. Like, okay, I'll give you another example right here. Jennifer Lopez. Jennifer Lopez shows off booty in yoga pants. Now, fellas, tell the truth. Every girl's ass looks like that in them pants. See, that's not even a camel toe. That is a seam to make it appear that there is one. Yes, these hoes have trick pants, nigga. These pants are an illusion. You see this bitch at work every day. She ain't got no ass. You see her at the gym in them pants. You be like, damn, where that ass come from? Pants are magical. Yeah, she ain't no fucking Salma Hayek. Salma Hayek is thick. Nigga. See, they try to tell me that black men want bitches like J-Lo, you know, a bitch that's trying to look like a white bitch. No, black men wanted bitches like her. See, they wanted Salma Hayek bitches. You see how you can already see she got an ass because the way her fucking hips are starting to do? Oh, just because you an old ass white man. Sit this one out. See, this is what they try to tell me J-Lo was built like. Nah, J-Lo ain't built like her, nigga. She's never looked better than Sofia Vergara. And so, hey, Google, when was Four Brothers released? $2005. Hey, Google, Volume Max.
I'm here to help.
As always. So I'm sorry, I've been wanting to get that off my chest for like a couple decades because I've been tired of motherfuckers, nigga. Carmen Electra ass was fatter than J-Lo's. Hold up, nigga. Used to have a little BBL, gave me a lot. Janine, good evening. We'll go back to the thumbnail. Ma'am, you were shot in the face. You were saying?
When I tell you the things I went through, there was a time in 2017 and 2018 where I got 7 flats on my BMW. 7, the same tire, in a 2-year span. 7 on the same tire, and they were all new. Every time it happened, I had to get a new tire. I have the pictures to prove it. Harassing me. You want to know why? Because prior to Cassie, I was the only person to be victimized by him and then to successfully sue him and get paid.
Uh-oh. Is this true, Puff?
And he had to pay me out of his pocket. He has never gotten over that. Oh, baby. You see this RICO charge that's about to come? This
man's about to hit her with the RICO?
Conspiring and pew-pewing up the club and ruining or attempting to ruin my life. As God as my witness, I will not stop until you suffer every single iota of punishment, until I have every second of recompense that you took from me. For every tear that I had to cry or my children had to cry, I am going to get $1 million back from you. I will not stop until you pay the price for what you did to my life. And for all you people out there on the internet and in
What's up? You talking to me?
cyberspace and
You're not talking to me.
in the far reaches of my life or the perimeters or wherever, who always like, oh, she just saying that to get some. Hell, what you got to say now?
Beretta did that shit.
What you got to say now? I had some youngins on the internet that ain't even old enough, that weren't even alive when it happened, arguing me down, cussing me out, calling me everything but a child of God. Go check Instagram, it's there. Harassing my life.
Yikes.
Harassing me. Oh, you lying, he ain't do that to you. You just want clout. You just chasing clout. What is that to chase clout about? How is that clout chase worthy?
She got a point. Hey, nigga, I got shot in the face. I'm still alive. I'm still alive. Diddy shot me. I'm still alive. I mean, that's not really what she did. She not playing, nigga. Cuz in the building. What up, nigga?
It doesn't even make sense. Well, I guess it would make sense in this new generation. But you better believe I will have my say. I will have my say. Hashtag having my say. Hashtag the dopest nerd ever. Hashtag Eb Talks.
Hashtag cut that shit out immediately.
Y'all ain't seen or heard nothing yet.
Sound real hard on the phone, nephew.
When you pulling up? When you pulling up? Well, I get kind of what she's saying, where it's just like, it's just weird, where it's like, if I'm listening to her video and I don't think she's telling the truth, I ain't gonna harass her because there's still a chance she could be, and I don't want to be that nigga. But it's a lot of motherfuckers who don't mind being that nigga. Like, and she right, like, nigga, y'all wasn't even alive. You don't even know. Nigga, I actually met that nigga. Y'all ain't never even been in a room with this nigga. Those are Eartha Kitt level Catwoman glasses. Look like some fucking butterflies, nigga. She look like a damn butterfly on her face. Bitch, get the... Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. How much you think them glasses cost? I say 400, maybe even 5. She had to get shot like on that right side of her face because it looks like the hair is kind of covering. Better not be a nigga. She paid like $400-500 for them. How much is recompense? Nigga, she don't even know, cuz. That low key I think she just was trying to find a jazzy way to say, I want him dead tonight. I think she was trying to find a way to say that without saying it. I want him dead tonight. Yeah, basically, allegedly. She couldn't figure out how to say that shit, nigga. She could really figure out how to say that shit. Nigga, recompense it is. Hey, how you make this many enemies, nigga? Remember when it was just like, oh man, Craig Mack tripping. Shut your ugly ass up. This nigga Craig Mack is so at the bottom of the list now, nigga. We got big Craig Mack. We gonna get to you, nigga. We just got some other shit we gotta do first. Like we got a whole bunch. Diddy came, unless y'all gonna come out and talk about how Puffy was fucking y'all with all types of dildos like Vince McMahon, y'all gonna have to wait too. The band, y'all gonna have to look. Biggie family, y'all gotta really get to the back of the bus. This nigga Diddy out here. And Meek Mill, you fuck that nigga. Again, let me show y'all the proof that Meek fucked him. Some of y'all say that's not proof. All right, some gonna say it ain't proof. Others gonna be like, "Oh wow, that is proof."
Tactical nuke incoming!
It's either or. Proof. When I got a girl around me, I'm fucking her twice a day. LOL. Ask some of your favorites. Pussy don't control me, but it's like a high. One love to the gay people, but that juicy pussy do it for me. I done ran red lights to get that feeling. Y'all weird on here like devils.
Oh, nigga, you gay.
If that ain't proof to you, bro. Again, for the record, all this nigga had to do was say, that nigga lying, I'm not gay. That's all that nigga had to say. Like, yeah, this nigga Meek gay than a motherfucker, nigga. That's proof. The real, only the real know, nigga. Because who don't know, I don't know no heterosexual men who talk like that. When I got a girl around me, I'm fucking her twice a day. Like, that sounds like a nigga that ain't getting no pussy. Except this nigga, he got all this bread. But I see him with old white men way more than I see him with bitches. I ain't really seen him with a bitch since Nicki Minaj. I read this tweet and I'm like, so you gay than a motherfucker, nigga. So you gay than a motherfucker. Yeah, the pussy do it for me, but sometimes a nigga just wants some head. Running red lights for some pussy, I would never advise that. I ain't never ran no red lights for no pussy. Nigga, she know I'm on the way. What are you talking about? Running red lights? Nigga, that's gotta be like 4 bitches. These 4 bitches are on the phone like, hurry up and get there. You running red lights for 1? 2? Why y'all that impatient? Talk about running red lights. Because he expecting a cosign from normal dudes like, yep, I remember the first time I read a red light to fuck my girl. That's not a thing. That's not a thing. when dudes say suspect shit like that don't make sense. Because nigga Meek, you gay, nigga.
Man, I am not gay. I have relationships with women and sex with men.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Like, if I got a girl around me, I'm fucking her twice a day. And he edit fucking, but put pussy in there and then edit pussy later. This is just a gay man typing. He pressed. You see, he edit fucking her, then he left pussy in there, and then edit pussy later on in the same tweet. He was just making this shit up as he went, bro. Pussy don't control me, but it has me running red lights. How can both of these be true? I'm trying to think of the scenario that would make me run red lights for the puss. And I'm talking about now we reaching the realm of bitches on TV. That's like, come home. It's me and so. It's me and motherfucking Kelly Kapowski. Okay, now we running red lights. Like, what are we talking about? Like, you got it, Meek. You gay. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm trying to think of the real scenario where it's like, I'm running red lights. Peg Bundy at the house. So, okay, maybe I'm running a red light. But even then, I'm not risking it. Because as soon as I run the first light, I'm getting pulled over and then I ain't getting no pussy. You gay. Yeah, that's what it means when you running red lights. That's not what the fuck he talking about. Meek, how come you ain't never been seen with a chick since Nicki Minaj? I saw you bunny hopping with some fucking old white men that were talking to you like a straight bitch.
Oh, it's in.
Just the way he just watch how he was gliding into that ball. That was the way he hit the ball is zesty.
Oh, it's in.
Watch this zesty shit. He gated a motherfucker, nigga. Stop playing, nigga. Look at this zesty ass shit, nigga.
Oh, it's in.
And as if it couldn't get any more zesty. He already knew, like, zest, Steve. Zest.
Why are you doing bunny hops, Meek?
Getting zesty.
Because you got your ass beat in tennis. You got your ass beat. Keep going. Count out loud. Count out loud. Huh?
I used to pray for times like this to rhyme like this.
Keep going. Keep going.
If I had to rhyme like that.
Keep going. Keep going. Don't cheat on your bunny hops. They suck. Your bunny hops suck. You got 250 more to go.
Nigga, what? This is the hardest nigga in Philly. Philly, until y'all beat this nigga up, he's y'all king. Because when this nigga was riding high, early 2000s and shit, Y'all niggas was vouching. Meek was running Philly. Now this nigga zesty than a motherfucker. I don't want to hear this shit. I don't want to hear shit talking about freeway and none of this other shit. Y'all said Will Smith can't come back there. Nigga, Will Smith smacked the nigga on TV. Why ain't he smack one of these white men on TV? And this is the nigga that always talk about he pro-black. What pro-black nigga would be doing bunny hops for rich white men? And what is that on his shirt? Can somebody tell me what that is? What is that on his shirt? Yeah, it looked like a razor blade. It do. I guarantee if they won, it was, bro, they probably was giving him some money if he won. I wish somebody could identify what that is. He is covering up a logo, but why the fuck would it be covering up a logo over there? And not saying like it ain't, but like, why would they? It was probably something to his. They was like, we don't want you to wear that shit here. Cover it up. Yes, sir. So tell the truth. How the fuck did you get Meek to do these fucking bunny hops?
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed her hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Ain't worry about it. This is the same nigga that was doing Dream Chasers, bro. Dreams and Nightmares. This is that nigga. I'm a boss. This is that nigga. What part of being a boss is doing bunny hops, nigga? This is why I am a literal boss. Is so I don't have to do bunny hops for fucking people. Will I ever get to drive and ride in the cars that Meek Mill get to ride in? Probably not, but I get to keep my motherfucking manhood intact. Shit. This is not the actions of a nigga with a virgin anus. Niggas with virgin anus don't act like this. And there's certain rappers that, and I ain't even gonna say who right now just cause. There's certain rappers I would never say anything greasy about. I'll give you one just because. I wouldn't, if Vaughn was still alive, I would never say nothing greasy about Vaughn. Vaughn shot at a nigga on camera that was just on some goofy shit, trying to be on some prank shit on O-Block. See, those are rappers like, okay. Shit like that. I got a reason to believe. Meek, you got told to not have stop you having Twitter fingers in 2005. The app ain't even called Twitter no more. You still on the same shit. Had your check mark back when it actually meant something. Which, I want to see some of you celebrities. Y'all all ballers. Where y'all gold check marks? Okay. How much would these men have to give Meek Mill a year? For him to do whatever it takes to be around them. Because it just doesn't make sense. It's not like he just hangs with these billionaire niggas, right? He don't rap no more. He ain't really doing tours and shit like that. So how much do you think they give him a year for him to let them publicly humiliate him from time to time and shit like that? And no matter, and no telling whatever the fuck else behind closed doors. He probably done fucked some of their wives and shit in front of them. Meek, you're gonna fuck my wife tonight. Hey, get over here and give me that fucking black cock.
Yes, ma'am.
I can't put it past this nigga. $17 million. I say 3. I say Meek probably have access to anywhere from $3 to $10 million in cash, and that doesn't change from every year. And then he gets access to certain toys. Like he probably got a couple whips. He like to ride them bikes, so he got a couple bikes, shit like that. He got a nice place to stay, but none of the shit really his. See, that's the other thing. A lot of these niggas, they really do be having access to a lot of shit, but at the end of the day, none of it be theirs. That's why you be like, a lot of times, and it makes them look bad, because sometimes you be like, damn, how you have all this shit, but your mama still live in the ghetto? Because he ain't allowed to get his mama out the ghetto. He ain't even really out of the ghetto. He a mistake away from going home. Rich people rather just give you shit instead of give you money. You could take the money and fuck around and not need them for money ever again. But if they just give you stuff, you always need more stuff. So I bet it's a situation. Hey Google, what is Meek Mill's net worth?
Sorry, I don't know the network. No, but I found something else. You want to know how is Meek Mill so rich?
Yes.
On the website caclubindia.com, they say, Meek Mill earns $2 million annually through his music and business investment. Considered one of the richest rappers in the country, Meek was sentenced to 2 to 4 years in prison for violating parole in 2017.
That's when he sold his soul to them white men. Because he was getting ready to go do real time. He make $2 million a year. Told you. He's making like $2 million a year and can't tell you from what? Just from his investments in his music. Nigga, Dream Chasers is not making, his catalog is not making him $2 million a year. Stop. No. Hey Google, what is Lucian Grange's net worth?
Sorry, I don't know the net worth of Lucian Grange, but I found something similar. Do you want to know what ethnicity is Lucian Grange?
No. $250 million. Something like Sir Lucian Grange. His name is Lucifer, nigga. Same nigga that brought us 6ix9ine and all this shit. They got a rapper being a fucking errand boy, but that's how they do. It's almost like, he a trophy, especially when they can get the ones that used to be really hard. Like, Meek was the type of rapper where it was like, what you mean I'm going to play tennis? I'm playing tennis with you niggas? Oh, the white man said, get your bitch ass. And they got him betting. He probably didn't even want to bet. It was probably a situation where it was like, you two go play and loser got to do this. So he probably wasn't even going to get nothing if he won. This nigga Meek Mill's a fucking clown, bro. Hey, well, I guess let me ask, just to make it official. Do y'all believe this chick? Diddy shot her in the face and not Sean? 1 for yes, 2 for no. Meek Mill ain't got no fucking $35 million. Not, and I'm not saying you lying. I'm just they lying. He lying. He got access to enough toys to make it look like 30 million. He don't own shit. Well, we know that chick got shot. She did get shot. That's not in question. Whether or not she got shot is not in question. It's who shot her. Was it Sean or was it Diddy? Yeah, she got hit, bro. She letting Diddy do it. So it's really just who do we believe did it? Somebody did it. It's crazy because just me putting myself back 20 years ago, there's no way I'd have thought motherfucking it was clear Sean. I mean, that's how Sean rapped. Sean rap music was like, on that type of shit. Diddy never rap. That's where he was smart too. Diddy never did a whole bunch of gangster ass rap. He just like did a bunch of weird party music. But you could tell, you could really see when Diddy became dark. Now, here's one thing I will say. I will tell the truth on this. From the beginning, I always thought Puffy probably was gay. I didn't believe that J-Lo shit. And then he really ain't had no real bitch since J-Lo. Hey, cuz, I mentioned that shit earlier. That nigga's a government official now. Which could have been part of his deal. So I was like, how the fuck? Bro, I've always like, how the fuck that happened? Now, from Jump Street, I thought Diddy was, and that was why I'm like, Diddy, zesty the motherfucker. But Diddy apparently is Omar. Omar was really about Diddy. And I mean, the only now, can Diddy get in trouble for shooting her in the face now? No. But here's how it could really fuck him up though. Very easily. If ever some type of like, let's say Lil Rod decides he's taking this shit to court. She could testify for Lil Rod. If this RICO happened that she said could be coming, they could ask her to testify on the RICO. Yeah, they can't get him on that, but it will help prove that, yeah, this nigga shot and then did all of this other shit after the fact. Man, when I heard that Sean became, I was like, I truly was like, how? I was like, you would think that would disqualify him, even though it was another country. Like, nah, nigga, you just got out of their prison. We good. You know, you was over there learning the worst about these niggas. Nah, we cool. Or the worst from these niggas. This nigga, and then this nigga look like Barack Obama, nigga. Nigga be sitting there looking like fucking Barack Obama. So tell me who wanna fuck with us? Ashes to ashes, dust to dust, we bang. And let our fucking nuts hang, nigga. I mean, this nigga look like Obama now, bro. And then if some shit go left, I'm supposed to feel sorry for y'all. When if this nigga do some shit. He shot a woman in the face, bro. What did he do? Go over there and tell them? Nah, Diddy actually did it. They believed him. Because you know how he ended up in Belize, right? As soon as he got done doing his time here, they put his ass on the boat. The fuck up out of here. I mean, everybody has just conceded Diddy's gay at this point. Like, if a sex tape of Diddy comes out, what's gonna be different tomorrow that was the same today? You know what I mean? Like, we've moved on from that. Diddy's on to some real serious shit now. Diddy's on the shit like murders, sex trafficking, rapes, underage girls, disseminating porn, gay porn, and saying it's people whether or not. Because that's the other thing. Like, the one gay dude comes out and was like, well, that's not Stevie J. That's actually me in a scene from me doing a video. I'm like, well, that doesn't mean that dude lying. Puffy still could have sent him that video and just told me it was Stevie J. Like, nigga, I wouldn't know for like, what the fuck? If you not a gay man, if a nigga sends you a porno and say, this is this gay nigga, this nigga you know doing gay porn, you like, what the fuck? You know, I go, because if you sit there and go, nah, nigga, that's actually the scene from blah, 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 nigga, then that means you gay, nigga. I think that nigga just wanted clout anyway. I can't tell who that is in that picture. But the motherfucker said those are just screenshots. So if the whole video come out, then you can put the side by side then, nigga. Now y'all can. I don't need to know if it was Stevie J in that porno. Nigga, he gay. Stevie J look gay. That's enough for me. I heard what Meek Mill said. He gay. I saw what Usher had on at the Super Bowl. He gay. So remember, Usher was a teenager and went to quote unquote Puffy's flavor camp. And when asked, Usher, would you ever send one of your kids to Puffy's flavor camp? Hell no, was his answer. So again, we moved on to such bigger shit with Diddy. Where it's like, once they get him on some shit, then it's gonna suck because there's a million character witnesses. I mean, the DA can spend like 4 days just calling every bad boy artist, this bitch, Jag Wright, fucking Gene Deal. Just call all these just witnesses for days. Diddy fucked me. Diddy fucked me. I saw Diddy do this. I saw him do that. Like if they like Diddy, if he ever gets, especially in this climate, like maybe like 15 years ago, no, everybody been too scared. Maybe even 10 years ago, maybe even 5. But now, man, if they can get Diddy in the courthouse on anything, the DA gonna have, yeah, because it was called Flavor Camp, and that was when Usher parents sent their son to go live with Diddy, a man they don't even know, for like 3 or 4 months. Yeah, his second album was recorded over the jail phone. And Sean had some bangers. Sounds like a camp for gay people already. Exactly. Hey, bro, you want to go to Flavor Camp?
Oh, nigga, you gay.
Well, what type of shit do they be doing at it?
I would have been swallowed up. Have you ever been swallowed up? Have you gone through a time of swallowing?
Bro, I just saw the shit from TLC. I was watching some because Christy just watched the TLC movie. Came on when she was watching it. And the shit that was so fucked up was the TLC shit was like, what, 30 years ago? And it was when everybody found out that TLC, the Crazy Sexy Cool album, and Ooh on the TLC tip, them shits had made like $75 million. And them hoes got $50,000 a piece. And those that were old enough to remember TLC, them bitches were the hottest bitches on earth. Every song they dropped was a banger. Like for like 3 albums straight, every song they dropped was a banger. 50,000 a piece. And that fucking shocked everybody because everybody's like, what the fuck? How did this happen? Good night, KS. Everybody's like, how the fuck did this happen? And then you find out that it's L.A. Reid. L.A. Reid had all this shit to do with it. And I remember everybody's like, how fucking gross is L.A. Reid? Nigga, L.A. Reid ain't missed one check since then. He's only gotten stronger. Like, I'll give you, bro. Tell me if I'm lying. Those that know, tell me if I'm lying. You do understand that even though Usher got all this residency and all of this shit, I guarantee L.A. Reid stole so much money from Usher. Tell me I'm lying. Like when that shit happened with TLC, that was like a big ass thing. The world kind of stopped because people couldn't believe it because they were the first. It was the first time an artist that big came out while they were hot. See, a lot of times the artists, it would be after the fact, and then the artists come out, niggas be like, damn, why you broke? Nigga, because I never had shit. Soon as I stopped performing, come to find out, I really wasn't getting paid at all. Because that's how they get you. You don't really check your bank account for shit like that because they just hand you cash all the time. They fucking give you all the access to cards and all these things. You ask for something, you get it at the drop of a dime. But then you don't realize that once you out of their good graces, you go into your bank account like, well, at least I made this. Then you look at your bank account, you got like $70,000. And then they talking about you owe for the advance. Yeah, that nigga probably still get paid off that nigga shit. Yeah, he got Usher's NIL deal right now. But that's the thing. Do that shit to people and everybody be like, man, that ain't gonna happen to me. I mean, all the girl shit got fucked up. It was like Aaliyah got killed, Left Eye got killed. It was like all them girls of the late 90s, early 2000s got wiped out of the way. Faith Evans wasn't the same. After she had a little bit of heat after Biggie died. Diddy ruin that? Man, I felt like Pink did the bait and switch. Pink came in with the little short haircut with the little shit trying to look like a black bitch. Niggas was ready to fuck her. And then then nigga next album, she didn't know niggas no more. That's how they do. They use the grad because okay, think about this math like this. This is why because they could just plant these niggas with the rich people, right? No, but the full scam is you plant them with the lower people because there's only so many rich people, and rich people don't want to invest until they know all the peasants want to invest. So they push you through the ranks. Once you get through the fucking ranks, then you become inaccessible to regular people again. The record company's true plan is always to just make you part of the rich class. So, for example, like all of this shit, the real type of access to Taylor Swift and shit goes to ultra rich people. That's the whole plan. The whole plan is to use poor people to elevate the star because there's way more people that are considered poor compared to rich people. They elevate the motherfucker, and then they become inaccessible to them people because they take it. I mean, Rihanna just did a concert. Rihanna just did a private concert for somebody's wedding. Where what she get? $3 million? Remember, that used to be shit you could really dream about back in the day. Back when with the internet, artists don't even have to do shit like that no more. See, artists used to do shit like roll up to somebody's high school, surprise a fan that wrote them a letter. They don't have to do none of that shit now. It was 9 million. I know it was something ridiculous and it was in India for somebody's wedding. But they would have never paid 9 million. Even if they liked her shit, they'd have never paid 9 million. But since all the peasants of the world love her, she was able to drive her price up. Bro, okay, just for Taylor Swift, for example. The amount of people that were hitting Taylor Swift's people to pay her to have one of their products in that fucking suite. Probably napkin companies, drink companies, snacks, certain celebrities, people wanting her to wear certain items. Can you wear this lapel pin? Since you're wearing Chief's red lipstick, wear our lipstick. She got enough money to buy everybody. These motherfuckers trying to pay her to give her their shit. Like if PlayStation hit me and be like, hey, if you shout out PlayStation on your stream and show everybody the PlayStation, you can have this free PlayStation. Nigga, I would do it. they would offer Taylor Swift like 1,000 free PlayStations, plus pay her like, you know, $10-15 million. And we'll let you play your new single during the commercial. Game crazy. It funnels up from the bottom. So that's why, like, and that's why when people, you know, because a lot of times I know people be like, well, if they plants, why don't they just, hey, they just can just plan on with rich people that got the money. Well, rich people they're not gonna invest unless they know that more than rich people want to fuck with it. Like, you gotta have a real, just like selling yachts and shit like that. Yes. And Janice is not lying. The NFL is offering Taylor Swift $1 billion to do next year's Super Bowl. So everything I said about the whole situation, I was right. I predicted all of this shit. Now, Travis Kelce, nigga, your relationship is in danger because she literally does not need you now. Who opened for UGK? Oh, Outkast. Okay. That's crazy. 94. That's a nice little hip hop year. Well, that's the thing, Boston. However they break up is going to be his fault. I wouldn't doubt for 1 second that is her people doing that shit, lying on Travis, because they get ready to frame the whole shit on him. She never needed Travis. I always said it was a bigger play. It was clearly a bigger play. I was like, I'm just supposed to believe she just so happened to get with the best, you know, one of the top tight ends of all time in the middle of him doing a Super Bowl run. I called it. I said they was going to the Super Bowl. I said, I can't guarantee you they win it, but I guarantee they're going. Bro, before the Super Bowl, they said the NFL made $330 million from that bitch showing up to the games. So I'm like, football's basically unwatchable for me until that type of shit's over, because now I already know what time it is. It's all like, they looking at it for real like, why do we care about the actual game of football when we can just have a bitch in the skybox cheering for somebody and we'll get quadruple the views, 10 times. Bro, it was only like a day and the NFL came out with a compilation of Taylor Swift at the Super Bowl, and I couldn't fucking believe it. And then you look, and it was like, you already had down there 2 million views after a day. Cause they ain't even gotta do that. So like how Boston just said, I saw something where Travis is already annoyed with her. That's how it's gonna start. See, the Swifties take that. If the Swifties believe that Travis said that, that is a massive problem. And she knows that. That's why I'm like, all she gotta do is plant in the news that Travis got a problem with her, and all of her fans will turn on him. You said you saw Taylor wrote 2 songs about this nigga? His organization is never going to be the same, because I'm happy they at least got a championship out of this, because whenever it do end, it's going to be nasty. The Swifties are going to harass the fuck out of y'all like you've never seen. And the NFL is going to be nothing they can do about it. Nothing. Because they don't, bro, and the Swifties are rich. See, they like Nicki Minaj fan base, but they be having more money. True. And really, just because there's more of them, bro, it's so many of them. Okay, I'll give you an example. What are we? We like 400 something away from 10,000. If Taylor Swift came on my show tonight for 10 minutes, we would hit 100,000 subscribers. If I could get Taylor Swift to come on here for 10 minutes and just be like, subscribe to his channel, I would hit 100,000 tonight. I would get a play button tonight. You understand that, right? That's crazy. And it wouldn't even take no promotion. Taylor Swift could pop in here right now and be like, I'm gonna be in here for 10 minutes. Put me on the screen. I wouldn't have to tweet it out, nothing. Somehow that counter in the corner would start being like broken. It's crazy. How does one motherfucker have that type of juice? That lets you know that that's a machine behind that. Because can't no human harness that type of power. Power of marketing is real. Whenever I go in, like, I like to take Yoda with me into the gas station because I like to see where he'll go around because he don't get nothing that's in gas station. He don't eat candy, snacks, cookies, and all that bullshit. He don't drink pop, Gatorade, none of that bullshit. So I like to see what draws his eye. Every time, Gatorade draws his eye. He goes up to it and he smacks on the window. And it has to be whatever the colors. They make them colors very attractive to kids. I think that Taylor Swift has been engineered in that type of way. She's a girl that somehow all these girls want to be or envision themselves one day being, and she's literally backed by the fucking devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Putting bitches in spells and all types of shit. Like, Taylor Swift ain't no bitch to fuck with, bro. That bitch is a demon princess. So is Rihanna. Taylor Swift is a witch, bro. And witchcraft is of the devil.
Yo, the devil's in full effect.
Demon time. I never thought her and Travis Kelce were together. It didn't make any fucking sense. You don't get access to A Baby Taylor Swift. You chose. You get proposition. Remember, this is her 13th public boyfriend. And just the fact that she's able to do that shit, and like, there's not too many girls that can publicly be a slut like that. And even girls, like, after covers, like, come on, girl. It's you. She's like the only celebrity girl in history that can fuck this many dudes publicly, and it does nothing to her rep. Nothing. Yeah, she fucked all those guys, but Kanye took the microphone from her. I mean, but Lori Harvey, is she anywhere? That's laughable. Nigga, Steve Harvey ain't even near Taylor Swift. Well, I would say at least 12, Janice, if I was to make a guess. Yeah, the Post Trav album is going, bro. She going to decimate this nigga. And now we in the era of AI where they use advanced AI to produce beats, knowing exactly how to trigger the emotions, where they gonna engineer a song to make niggas hate Travis Kelce. Fuck Travis. All I can say is fuck Travis. Quad nigga, that shit going diamond. Nigga, she come out with an album called Post Travis Era, nigga. It's going diamond on pre-order. The cover just gonna be a Travis Kelce jersey on the ground burning. That shit gonna go, she gonna have 10 million pre-orders. The follow-up to Eras is the post-Travis era. Nigga. That's a career ender. He gonna have to retire. And not because, you know, it's a damn shame, you know, he gonna be so embarrassed. He gonna have to retire because that's gonna be a rough call he gonna have with motherfucking the commissioner. Roger Goodell gonna be on the phone like, hey nigga, you gotta retire. Yeah, Taylor said she don't want you to play no more, so she brought in more money than you and all of your seasons combined. So it was good knowing you. We gonna give you a yellow jacket and all that shit, but your career over, nigga. Bye. So don't be surprised if Travis Kelce retires. Yeah, he getting ready to get that Taylor Swift blackball. If you guys want me to do the Super Bowl, Travis Kelce doesn't catch a fucking pass this year.
Yes, ma'am.
He should have never gotten to bed with the devil because he don't realize he can be forced off. Nigga, I'm Travis Kelce, nigga. So what? All right, I ain't gonna play for the Chiefs, nigga. I'll play, nigga. You not coming to the Colts? You not coming to the Eagles? Don't bring that heat over here. You can go to Dallas or some shit. Jerry Jones be dumb enough to take you. Yeah, maybe we can get Taylor in here. Nigga, Taylor hate him. Y'all getting ready to lose every game. If you want me to do the Super Bowl, the fucking Cowboys better. That's the other thing, bro. She gonna make this nigga retire. She gonna fuck around bench Mahomes. I want the punter to start at quarterback.
Yes, ma'am.
Hey man, pause. Nigga, Taylor Swift about to, nigga, she about to fuck with somebody like Josh Allen or Justin Herbert. Or she might fuck around, go renegade, and, you know, fuck with somebody like, you know, shit, Michael Pittman Jr. That'd be all the Colts need. I'd never forget that nigga for that shit. Like, you had to go full light skin and fuck with her, didn't you? I mean, when you bro, I'd have to have a long talk with the Lord about forgiving Michael Pittman if he that nigga. And Michael Pittman Jr. is now dating Taylor Swift. Oh no, nigga, cut him. This was mad. Nigga, are you sure? Yes. Are you sure you want to cut Michael Pittman Jr. and send him to waivers? Yes. So I know some of y'all are wishing for Taylor Swift to date somebody on y'all team. I mean, Sierra, you better be careful. Cause she fuck around, take Russell Wilson from you and send your ass right back to the ghetto. You and Little Future.
Y'all should be ashamed of y'allself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
Yeah. I would never forget that nigga. She need to go be with somebody like Bijan Robinson. She should go get her a hood nigga. She could be with Tyreek Hill. That would go ultra viral. But shit, she probably coming to the NBA after this. Yeah, she'll come to the NBA. Nigga, I cannot wait till Monday. Super Mirror meeting gonna be lit. Oh. Super Mirror meeting gonna be litty. Litty. And Roland Martin's so stupid. These niggas have been just using the same title and just they just been replaying that stream over and over. For whatever reason, they just been replaying him getting bodied by Tiffany Henry over and over and over. And I'm like, it gets even less views. The last time he did his 3,800 views. I'm like, nigga, y'all act like y'all interviewed Cat Williams, nigga. And even that Cat Williams shit was a dud. Ooh, that shit was trash. It's probably gonna still end up doing more views than Shannon's. That shit was garbo. When I tell you she gonna act a fool, nigga, she gonna act a fool, and it's gonna be fat. Everybody gonna be there for that one. This shit gonna be. Do I think who will show up? The mayor? She have to. That's one of the places she have to show up. Now, will she try some slick shit? Who knows? Probably, you know. Remember, she just did that shit where she snuck out on some niggas. But she, like, bro, it again, bro, the whole city might be there. All of the news is gonna be there. And she's got a decision to make. And here's what I mean. I truly want to know how she should handle this. The whole city might be there. So does she bring her whole detail there so people can see how many niggas she be having around her for real? Or do she sitting there by herself with just like that one nigga as usual? Like with that one, the one police chief up there and a couple niggas around. Is this gonna be fat? Do she just cause nigga, they might beat her up. And I hope they don't want to do no food. The worst thing they could do is give her a reason to flop like LeBron. Don't do it. Last thing you need her to do is showing up to a motherfucking press conference with a neck brace on. Talking about, see, this is why I need all that security. I know some of you niggas don't give a fuck. Yeah, nigga, you gonna beat that bitch. No. Let's do it another way. People be like, this is why you should get involved in local politics. No, this is why you should get God in your life. God first. You ain't gotta worry about bitches like Tiffany affecting your life. I guarantee there's lots of people in Dalton who she still ain't affected their life yet. Because they don't fucking abide about none of that shit. They are of the Lord. The Lord's people are everywhere. But you'll tell me I just made that up, especially Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan will tell me I made it up. I'm like, oh, this is why you got 16 million subscribers. You a demon. And it's not that, it's pretty much once you get that high, it's one or two things. You're either gonna be evil or you gonna either really be top notch of the Lord or top notch evil. That's how that shit works. But when you get that big, it's generally easy to tell which one it is. Joe Rogan is of the devil. I mean, that, bro, again, go look at that nigga's profile picture. It's the most demon time looking shit I ever seen. Well, Janice. Well, that's what made it funny. Was when the nigga wanted credit for making the boxes cheaper, but he technically didn't. They ended up being more. Yes, he found somebody that would have did the boxes how they normally did them, cheaper, but they ended up not being cheaper because she wanted them in color with her name on them. But he wouldn't even say that. He was like, we just elected for the second color, full color, and graphics on it. That's what I'm saying, Boston. And he liked to get people on his show that he feel like believe in God and try to test their belief in God the whole time. He always masks it behind, no, I'm open to it. I just want you to prove to me that there is a God. Man, shut up, bro. That's disingenuous on its face. And this is why you telling me that your thinking is so advanced that only the person with the most advanced thinking can understand that there's no God. Right. Got you. That means you ain't never paid attention when he was speaking. That's how you get that. That's how you get to that point. Not a moment before. I saw the show. I was like, damn, Joe Rogan up to 16 million? That's crazy. And then just so happens that no matter what Joe Rogan say, he can't be canceled. It only makes him stronger and more popular. Like, he's stronger than Trump. Like, he can say shit way worse than whatever you think is the worst shit Trump can say or whatever, or has said or could say. Joe Rogan has said worse, and no one cares. He'll pretend like he'll get and talk to his fans and kind of make it seem like sometimes he don't. I tried it because I don't fuck with Joe Rogan. I ain't never like the shit. Bro, I never understood the infatuation of white people in Joe Rogan. All I knew was he hosted Fear Factor, did some stand up that I thought was mild. Shout out to Corey Holcomb. But white people, for some reason, just fell in love with this nigga. All of a sudden, he was a karate expert, MMA expert, and all these things. It was just like, and he has this podcast. And it's like, wait, what? Like, yeah, Spotify gave him 100 million, but he's still on YouTube. When that was what was the whole thing was supposed to be about? He was leaving YouTube. They've done they tried every trick in the book to try to hurt YouTube, and it never works. They quick to try to offer somebody some money to leave YouTube. And it's hard to even do that because most creators go, yeah, I'll give you some exclusive time, but I'm not leaving YouTube. I don't know how long your shit gonna be around. I know YouTube ain't going nowhere. Good night, Bob. But that's the type of shit that, Supermare thinks she can be on. She thinks she can be Joe Rogan. I mean, you could tell that her whole thing was, I'm gonna win this mayor shit, and since I'm this young girl that I'm this young girl, I ain't ugly and all this shit, and this is the black girl era and all this shit, I'm gonna get a whole bunch of fans. I'll get a whole bunch of national attention. And then next thing you know, bro, I bet she was thinking president. Bro, I could tell by how her ego works that I truly think Tiffany thought this was just step one to president. She still thinks she gonna win re-election. And that might be a feat that you might have to do from prison. Will they bring up Roland Martin at this meeting? Whoa, gas. I like that. I don't even know if they need to. And if they do, I just think that, one thing I think about Monday, I think her antics will get a lot of public backlash. And what I mean by that is, I think when she's cutting people off and doing all that neck rolling and shit, head snapping, I think people are gonna audibly be saying something about it. Maybe even booing her and maybe trying to shout over her. And my thing is, she better be easy because, A, what is the police gonna do? Shoot these niggas on camera in front of the news? And B, they gonna be outnumbered. Bro, y'all only got 45 police officers in the whole fucking city. It's more than 45 people there. And then if y'all try to limit how many people could come in there, it ain't gonna matter. They're gonna have the building surrounded. So wherever you try to unless you got some type of underground railroad, nigga, it's a wrap. I don't think it's possible for them to vote for her again. Again, she's done so much shit now that it's hard for me to see how she finishes this term at this point. Because it keeps being more shit coming out. Cause them niggas said they got 45 cops there, nigga. That ain't enough for if niggas is in mutiny mode. It's 20,000 people in that bitch. If 5,000 of them are mad, the cops are fucked. If 1,000 of people in that community decide we ain't taking this shit, what the police gonna do? Shoot 1,000 people? It's only 45 of y'all. And if them 1,000 sitting there, bro, and y'all feel like y'all just gonna start shooting, them niggas gonna be strapped. They close to mutiny mode. They gave a standing ovation to the FBI coming to investigate them. And bro, it's very rare to see a room full of black people vote to snitch on somebody black and they all stand up and give a standing ovation. But all the motherfuckers that claim that all black people, all they do is blindly defend black people and never hold black people accountable. They didn't mention the report. They didn't think to report that. But had they voted the other way, had they all voted to the FBI to not come there, all them same motherfuckers would have reported. See, there go them niggas. Black stays for black. So that's why she gotta be cool Monday. All the news people gonna be there. Internet, bro. I'm gonna be live. I already seen there's gonna be other YouTubers live. Like, it's gonna be the most eyeballs on this shit ever. And it's because she's fucked up like no other. Bro, one of the biggest things is the fact that we learned that Keith Freeman took his name off of that shit on February 26th. That's because something involved with that shit is about to bring everybody down for real. They thought when they built it, all they had to do was keep the mayor's name off of it and nobody would ever pay attention for real, which was true until they started taking city. Bro, if they'd have never took, again, it's that 10,000. If they'd have never took that $10,000, that made people start looking, and then next thing you know, it's like, wait, y'all ain't even filed y'all paperwork. But she was on some, the way she treats all of the people of the township and of the city of Dalton, the village of Dalton, rather. That's why she don't think she have to respond to FOIA requests. Like, she's getting ready to get in trouble for FOIA requests. Like, it's all types of shit where, like, literally people are filing FOIA requests for public records, and she's just like, I don't want nobody to have records of shit. The answer is no. Even though it's like Supreme Court done already said law and all this shit, she's literally like, fuck the Supreme Court law. I'm bigger than all that. Like, in Dalton, none of that shit exists, nigga. Got a snitch. Keith Freeman, I think they fucking. And now if they fucking, he getting ready to get a divorce, because that's the only person who getting up out of this. And his wife probably know about all the shit. Because I could believe Keith Freeman. I'm dead serious. I could believe Keith Freeman coming home and being dead ass on some, bro, she's making me fuck her, bro. And she said if I did, she gonna fire me. Like, she's fired everybody else. And then, like, if you somebody's wife and you literally see, like, she has fired all these fucking people around us, what are we supposed to do? This nigga could be lying. But either way, when the shit go belly up, she's out. She gonna get half the shit and bounce. It ain't gonna matter anyway. He go to prison. Now he can snitch. He can get his time lesson, but where he fucked up was he put his name as the registered agent on that shit. Yes, there were some sub people on there and they caught up, but he was the head. Now, where she's caught up is, it's hard for anybody to believe you didn't know shit when 3 of them niggas was a subordinate of yours. One of the motherfuckers was a vendor for the city that you was strong arming another competitor for. And then the other motherfucker you was fucking. So you got all these type of connections to the 5 people that's names is on this charity, but you didn't know shit about the charity, even though we saw you out there with them. Oh, and not to mention we got video of you saying that you started it. But here's the thing though, cuz he ain't got much he can get. Like, he's got to give them bodies and shit. Well, here's the thing, cuz normally when it's like politicians, like him and Tiffany, so everybody around them, they gonna tell, and they probably gonna get slaps on the wrist. They probably ain't gonna really be able to work in this shit no more, but they gonna get slaps on the wrist. Because what's gonna happen is, if any of these niggas been moonlighting on the side, stealing shit on the side too, y'all gonna be in trouble for that. But what happened is, the feds just gonna leverage all that shit to get all they can on Tiffany. And if Keith did a lot of the shit for Tiffany, bro, he can snitch to get his time down, but unless he giving up a body. And here's another thing. I heard a bit, and I've mentioned this, I've heard rumor that they selling drugs in that inner circle. They moving weight through Dalton. How true is that? A nigga don't know. But at this point, is anything surprising? We saw that this bitch showed us. She showed the video of these niggas shooting at her house after she got in a fucking argument with Tiffany, and then Tiffany went over there and shoveled her snow after. So he gets snitched. The only problem is, okay, think of it like this, cuz. If Mr. Burns from The Simpsons catches a charge, Smithers, he gonna tell to get out of it how? Because you know everything that Mr. Burns did, Smithers had to help him do. This is the same shit. There's not gonna be much he's gonna be able to tell that he wasn't a part of. And if it was flipped, if Tiffany was a man and he was a woman, then he can really play that whole he pressured me shit. Bro, they not hearing that shit. This big ass nigga, this nigga like 6'4" and shit, she pressured me. Nigga, whatever. Especially the fact that he's got a history of fucking up financial shit. Oh, he telling everything, cuz that's the only way he gonna get the time he's gonna get for it. Because the Fed's not gonna play. They gonna tell him when they walk in the room, look, nigga, this is your only chance right here. And we already know everything. We want to see what you tell us. And whatever you tell us is gonna determine how many years you get knocked off. Because especially the type of tyrannical shit that him and her have done, they gonna make an example out of them. They kind of have to. Because this ain't just your typical politician cronyism. Like, again, I showed the video last night. They locked the bitch out of her office. And then in the middle of her interviewing with the news, they had security try to put the fucking news out, which, who does that, nigga? You know you can't do that. Then after that, they call the police on the news. The police get there and go, we can't remove the news for that. What's wrong with you? She did cut everybody's security keys off. Then she gets into the meeting and goes, nah, her office is where it always is, in this spot over here. She's like, my office ain't never been over there. Your office has always been there. No, it hasn't. Yes, it has. So y'all didn't move her office? Already answered that question. Keith, get up here. I'd just like to elaborate that the mayor did not move anybody's office. Her office was over here because we're doing work right there. People are lying and... Well, Keith, I got some questions. Okay. Did you receive any emails from anybody? Did the assessor at all?
My name is Jeff.
Okay, Keith, that's enough. He's already answered your question. That's how she literally be talking for this nigga, but this nigga got a whole ass charity she ain't privy to with her name on it. And Keith, bro, and here's another thing, cuz here's a big thing that Keith ain't gonna be able to get out of. So another thing that happened with this charity, they spent so much money doing a fake march, right? They spent $17,000 on custom t-shirts and everything. Keith's wife just so happens to own a custom apparel shop. I wonder what apparel shop they used to get them custom shirts for $17,000. It probably cost her like $3,000-$4,000 max. He was like, we just gonna charge them 17. So Keith got like his own little shit. So that shit like that, like she ain't got nothing to do with that at all. Yeah, Keith came to me with this business. I didn't know that was his wife's business. He telling though. I don't want that to be lost in all this. He's telling. But he ain't gonna have much to tell. Damn near everything he can tell, he gonna be involved in. Because the only thing he can tell them, here's how he can get out of going to jail. I feared for my life because she killed blah, blah, blah when she first got in office. If he could tell a story like that, if he could tell a story where when she first got in office, she let niggas know what time, because bro, something had to go down. I'm gonna tell that truth. Something, when she first got in office, something went down. Because the niggas that were the closest to her totally are scared of her. So if this nigga's like, he can tell about a body or some shit that she done did, then he can play that. But he might not be able to do that because he's probably been a shooter. All right, let me ask you this. Let's say Tiffany put a hit on somebody. Obviously, the mayor is not going to get on the phone and call the shooters. Who most likely around Tiffany is going to call the shooters? However that happens. Who is going to make that call? It's not Tiffany, it's going to be who? So this is what I'm saying, man. When you know that if she decides to put a bag on somebody's head, it's going to be Keith making the phone call, then like, what is that nigga going to do? It ain't much he can do. Jason would not make the call. Jason don't fuck with her. Jason's her op. It's going to be Keith. Keith is the one that's going, hey, he'll get in the hood. Hey, come here. I got $30,000, X, Y, and Z. Okay, think about Keith as Yo Gotti. If Mayor Hinyard's Yo Gotti, then Keith is Big Jook. So Big Jook put Govan to get some niggas to do Dolph. This would be the same scenario. It would be Keith getting somebody to get some niggas to do it. But that's how stupid she is the paper trail. She doesn't know how to be removed from shit. She don't know how to be like, hey, for example, like, I guarantee all types of inappropriate conversations, even though she knows what these conversations are about and what she wants to happen, she's supposed to still get up and leave out of these conversations so she can never testify to them. I guarantee she ain't did. You know how I know she ain't did that? Because she was dumb enough to have her whole team on this charity. She always just thinks she could just be like one step away. So she's just like always around the corner. And then when the police come, she's the first one out of the building because she's hiding around the corner. So yeah, they said they shut your charity down. I ain't got no charity. I don't know anything about any shit like that. Sure, man. Bro, blessing. I promise you this. In my personal opinion, I don't know if it's fact. She's caught on video, audio. I bet her and Jason House have had sex, or not Jason House, but Keith. I bet they've had sex on video. Remember, they not even paying car notes. So the level of ratchet, bro, even the most ratchet motherfucker pay their bills, nigga. I guarantee there's all types of flagrant audio. I guarantee all these niggas around, like, soon shit started getting hot, like maybe a year ago or something, the niggas that are still working there, bro, I would not be surprised that one or two of them niggas been recording her for months now. Just in case they like, man, I see where this shit going. Especially if you in a situation where, like, let's say maybe they ain't caught bodies per se, but maybe they've had people beat up. Maybe they've seen her sick the cops on people. I mean, obviously she got the cops in the bag. She be in front of people going, the cops misappropriated the funds, but instead of making the cops use the money properly, aka dialing back my detail, we just want y'all to get the police more money. And the police are like, yeah, we with that. Why wouldn't we be with that? So it ain't like a motherfucker. So I do believe it's a slippery slope where it's like, I do believe there is a level of trap to that shit where it's like, if you just up and be like, well, I quit. Remember, the other police chief, this nigga, as soon as she fired him, he moved to Florida. It was almost like he knew that the squad was going to turn on him. They interviewed that nigga from Florida. I was like, damn, he in Florida already? And this nigga got a lawsuit against her. Hey, cuz, and out of that 45, she got like 10 of them niggas around her. She got like a quarter of the police force around her. And that's what I said, cuz I was like, she's done so much dirt. And I'm like, man, when the feds start talking about the type of time they facing from this shit, niggas is telling, there's no way. And they politicians. Politicians are not the type of niggas that going to do time for you. This is a quick, bro, you and your kids could have been raised with their kids. Nigga, you get caught saying fag, nigga. Hey, nigga, I don't fuck with that nigga no more. Change number, everything. So when the feds come in and be like, look, we already got y'all on enough to do a whole RICO. RICO? And they said the feds been talking to niggas for months. I don't know, but they said, like some of them cops, bro, one of the cops got a 303 hours of overtime. There's only 336 hours in a week. Which means, how did you get over 40 hours when there's not even 40 hours left? You can't get 40 hours and then 303 hours of overtime. They just shrugged their shoulders and this nigga got a $13,000 paycheck. 2-week paycheck, 13 bands after taxes. Fade away money. Clee was goody. Clee, what you cook? I'm hungry. Nigga, the feds are gonna be it, bro. I hope she know the feds have been at everything she's done. It's just some nigga at the back, bro. It's gonna be a nigga at the back of the board meeting, just sitting there with a notepad. Feds. Hey, feds, heard you bringing my name up. Stuffed bell peppers, yeah, I can fuck with it. Like, nigga, she sent that. Nigga, she sent Otis down there. I couldn't even believe it. Like, hold on. Oh, man. I almost forgot again, Javon. Damn it. It was something I've been wanting to show y'all, and I kept fucking forgetting to show you. You want to see how this bitch... I mean, the way this bitch got elected was illegal. Hold on. Wait till you see this shit.
Tactical nuke incoming!
It is campaign season in South Suburban Dalton, and one mayoral candidate kicked it off by giving away gas for free. Here's CBS 2 political investigator Dana Kozlov with why that gift could come back to haunt her.
See, the feds know about this shit too. You was giving away gas to get elected? You can't do that, bitch.
That gas giveaway took place right here at the Food for Less in Dalton. It was billed as a mayoral campaign kickoff for Dalton trustee Tiffany Henyard. You needed a Dalton ID to get gas. But some campaign legal experts we spoke with say if the giveaway didn't cross the legal line, it definitely stood right on top of it.
The feds will sort this out.
And whenever you tell me you need something, I show up and I do it by giving gas.
Tiffany Henyard enthusiastically pitched Sunday's free gas giveaway on her Tiffany for Mayor Facebook page Saturday. 24 hours later, the takers showed up in droves. The press release touting the gift of free gas stated essential workers would be given priority, but anyone with a Dalton address would be eligible too.
It is probably illegal.
You know, Rick is so wild and went so far off the meter. It's shit that I can't even tell you on TV. I mean, you know, for the sake of our friendship, you know what I'm saying? I'm not even gonna bring it up. But trust me, he's went there. He has went where it's like, yo, Rick, man, what the fuck is wrong with you, man? You done took this shit too far. And his response is like this: there's no such place. Darkness. Let's go to the abyss, nigga! I'm not with it, man. I don't want to go to the abyss, man. You know what I'm saying? Rick wants to go to the abyss. In fact, he dwells in the abyss. Rick James dwells in the abyss, okay? And he wants company sometimes, you know? And for some reason, he likes to reach out for me. Whenever I'm around, when he wants to go there, he will reach out for me to try to take me to the abyss with him. And I'm not with it, man. I'm not with it. And that's when we end up, you know, tussling or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
You telling me she done made all of these white people mad, but she ain't going to prison?
Probably illegal.
Essential workers would be given priority, but anyone with a Dalton address would be eligible too.
It is probably illegal. Technically, to prove that it's illegal, you would have to prove that her intent was to be exchanging those gas credits for votes.
So what
Nope, I was just helping the people.
Was trustee Henyard's intent? Less than 3 months before Dalton's election, Henyard's spokesperson says she used her own money. But when asked if Henyard's intent was to exchange gas for votes or if she was aware she may be breaking the law, her spokesperson said she'd get back to me.
She going to prison. She going to prison.
Thank you guys for coming to the biggest gas giveaway there is.
Henyard has given away gas before in November. She's also been the subject of a past CBS 2 investigation after one of her former tenants accused the village trustee of failing to remedy a massive mold problem in a Section 8 house she owns, which raised even more concerns about the house's inspection history.
If you have any questions, talk to my attorney.
Henyard was unavailable to talk.
Rest in peace.
Talk with us about this issue too, and what exactly her intent was.
I would say it's inappropriate conduct regardless of whether it's technically illegal.
If there are questions about the legality of that giveaway, it would still be up to the Cook County State's Attorney's Office or to the County Board of Elections to take any action. In Dalton, Dana Kozlov, CBS 2 News.
She has so many problems, nigga. She got so many issues, nigga. Hold on. Hold on, nigga. Unrivaled coverage due to Unrivaled Research. I got a motherfucker Unrivaled squad. Shout out to the boy Javon Barksdale.
Now comes more campaign controversy for Dalton's Tiffany Henyard, who's running for mayor. Now, back in January, she held a gas giveaway, which raised questions about illegal vote buying. The candidate raising eyebrows again by giving away cash prizes at a fundraiser this weekend. Now, here's the ad. It's this.
There's no way this is real. Let's do it. March 7th, 2021, 5 to 8 p.m. Wear your favorite pair of Nikes as we cross the finish line and elect Tiffany Henyard as mayor of Dalton. Get us to the finish line. Fundraiser at the vault. Y'all was giving away money.
This Sunday, 5 to 8, come support Tiffany Henyard for mayor of Dalton and maybe win one of 3 cash prizes totaling more than $8,000. Well, Henyard's spokesperson in the past has denied allegations of vote buying.
She one of the better looking news ladies. Oh, I got that damn cake face.
This week, Henyard claimed victory in Dalton's Democratic Party primary. If that win is certified, she would face independent Ronnie Burge in the April 6th election. Now comes more campaign.
Remember I was telling y'all about that mayor like 5 minutes away? Just so y'all know I wasn't making that shit up.
A South Suburban mayor indicted today. 49-year-old Lawrence Jackson, mayor of Riverdale for 10 years, has been under investigation for allegedly receiving secret payments from a garbage and recycling company. Now he's facing perjury and obstruction of justice charges. Our Tara Molina is bringing us the details from Riverdale.
Lawrence Jackson is still the mayor of Riverdale, but no sign of him at his office today. The federal charges he now faces carry up to 25 years. The federal indictment outlining the charges 49-year-old Lawrence Jackson is facing following a lengthy federal investigation alleging Jackson received secret payments from a garbage and recycling firm.
That's it. The feds indicted him for that. That's it.
Federal prosecutors say Jackson lied under oath when testifying during a deposition for a civil lawsuit filed in 2018 by a waste management company, Tri-State Disposal, Inc. They claimed Jackson refused to renew their contract so he could give special treatment to a different company whose owner is accused of giving Jackson's own trucking company kickbacks. Federal prosecutors detailed the 2021 deposition where they say Jackson lied about his dealing with that firm, denying he knew the owners when investigators had evidence of prior history and text messages, and denying knowledge of business dealings, testifying, quote, "I don't handle the day-to-day operations of the business." Jackson is now facing perjury and obstruction of justice.
What was that?
That don't sound familiar to y'all?
Denying knowledge of business dealings, testifying, quote, "I don't handle the day-to-day operations of the business."
Does that sound familiar to you? Tiffany, you see this fat ass nigga tried that shit and it didn't work. This is one of the main reasons why I'm like, oh yeah, they getting hurt. They got the nigga next door for way less. Way less.
Jackson is now facing perjury and obstruction of justice charges. Unable to connect with Jackson for a comment on the indictment, we went to Village Hall and his home. No sign of the mayor.
This bitch gangster as fuck. She be in the streets. I pulled up on this nigga at every known address. I was on his ass like one of his baby mamas. He didn't answer the door as if I was one of his baby mamas. Back to you.
We were told he's still leading Riverdale, and no comment. A spokesperson for the U.S. Attorney's Office tells me an arraignment date hasn't been set yet. We'll check back with them on that. We still haven't heard back from the mayor or any of the companies involved. If we do, we'll update this story online. Reporting in Riverdale, I'm Tara Molina, CBS 2 News.
Of South
Nigga, like, yeah, I already showed that one. Dorothy Brown shit. The bitch that they basically kicked out of the space, and then fucking Tiffany got back in the spot and put her back in. It was pretty fucking unbelievable. The town was not happy about that shit. This was one of the first things I showed when I first started reporting, where I was like, oh, so she switched up just like on arrival. Like, again, man, like, she's in trouble. There's no way of getting out of this.
Think you were told the truth about this being a transitional position?
No, not at all.
Just months after stepping down as Cook County Circuit Court clerk, Dorothy Brown has landed back on the public payroll.
But her new six-figure job in South suburban Dalton is causing concern for some elected officials in that village.
Fox 32's Dane Placco investigates how a new federal corruption scandal in Brown's
Dane Placco, what up, boy?
Old office is prompting some trustees to call for her departure.
This is a historical moment.
Former Cook County Circuit Court Clerk Dorothy Brown serving as host at last May's swearing-in ceremony for...
You put your hand on the Bible and did this, bitch. You will have to be held accountable for that.
Tiffany Henyard, the first female mayor of Dalton, who calls Brown her godmother and mentor.
Especially, and I do mean especially, my campaign advisor, the retired clerk, Dorothy Brown.
Oh, hell no.
Last year, Brown stepped down after a tumultuous 20 years in public office, marked by a series of scandals and federal investigations.
Oh, so that was your goal. So you was gonna grow up. So your goal was to grow up to be like this bitch. Well, here's the problem. See, Dorothy was only doing like 10,000, 15,000. You know, small shit that you can get out of. You did way more than this. Way more.
She was never charged. In December, Brown began collecting her Cook County pension of nearly $90,000 a year.
Thank you, Mayor Henyard, and to the trustees.
But now, Dorothy Brown is back on the public payroll, thanks to Dalton's new mayor.
She's running the mayor, not the village.
Today, 4 of Dalton's 6 trustees met me outside Village Hall to raise concerns about Brown's hiring as Dalton Village Administrator at $100,000 a year.
We believe that Dorothy
$90K pension.
Brown controls over administrative affairs, and her influence on the mayor has not been in the best interest of the village.
The trustees say they approved Brown's hiring last May with assurances from the mayor that it was a transitional position.
Why would y'all have even agreed to a transitional position? See, that's what I'm saying. They politicians too.
That would end.
They just not as bad.
And in the middle of November.
No longer than 6 months. So she's temporary once again.
We're 5 months into this administration. The position still has not been posted. No applications have been taken. Well, I feel like we've been lied to about the transition of Dorothy Brown.
The trustees complain that Brown and the mayor have made numerous hires and big decisions without their input. And when they ask Brown for information,
And she stated, hey, this is the mayor. She makes the decisions, and you all need to.
Bro, we gotta get Brittany wig game up. She has had some of the worst wigs for the last 4 years.
Follow her lead and do what was asked of you all, and not ask any questions.
Trustees say they're also alarmed by news this week that a Pennsylvania man pleaded guilty in federal court to corruptly providing benefits to Dorothy Brown. The federal indictment says businessman Donald Doniger Jr. admits he paid some of the expenses for a 2014 Dorothy Brown Awards event in return for his belief that he continued to get contracts from Brown's office. Doniger has also agreed to cooperate in the ongoing federal investigation.
She bust that U-turn, nigga. Who she busted on? Was that Dane Placco? Was Dane Placco on her head?
In return for his belief that he continued to get contracts.
You know it was. Dane Placco know where you stay. He know where your mama stay. Nigga, Dane Placco, nigga, this nigga been on Tiffany head since her birth of this shit, nigga. This nigga Dane Placco be everywhere. What up, cuz? Yeah, that was a straight backdoor button hook pattern.
Tracks from Brown's office. Doniger
Yeah, I'm
has
Dane
also
Placco.
agreed
Skirt.
to cooperate in the ongoing federal investigation.
Set that screen, she
I
cut
just
back
don't
door.
want her personal life to affect Dalton and to bring a cloud over Dalton.
We went to Village Hall to try to talk to the mayor.
I'm sorry, but the mayor is not in at this time.
Okay. So we went to her home.
I told you Dane Placco know where you stay. He know where your mama stay. Oh, you not at work? All right, well, I'm gonna just pull up to the house.
Where we were met by 2 Dalton police officers blocking the way.
well, we're going to go knock on her door now.
I can't let you do that.
While we never talked to the
Yeah, we're gonna go knock on the door now. Why don't y'all just pistol whip that nigga? Why y'all scared to shoot him? Do something to him. Pull out y'all nightsticks and beat Dane ass. I bet he won't come back. I'm just gonna go knock on the door. I can't let you do that. Nigga, you ain't gonna do shit. I dare you put your hands on Dane Placco.
At this time.
Okay. So we went to her home, where we were met by 2 Dalton police officers blocking.
Hey, and which one of y'all niggas was in there fucking? Why y'all both over at her house like this? And why she stay in one of these trap row houses, nigga?
Blocking the way.
Well, we're going to go knock on her door now.
I can't let you do that.
While we never
Bitch, what you gonna do if I do? You put your motherfucking hands on me, nigga. It's nigga.
talked to the mayor or Dorothy Brown, a village spokesperson later told us Brown will be.
That's old girl. That's old girl. Yeah, we know her. This old girl that was on Hannibal the other night.
Leaving her position at the end of 6 months.
I had a conversation with the mayor this morning, and as the mayor stated, she does support Ms. Brown. She's done amazing work in the village.
Dr. Nikita. This is before she got fired.
Job hasn't been posted. Why is that?
I have no idea.
You would think they would start interviewing candidates if she was going to be leaving in a month.
I have no idea.
Trustees say it's time for one of the county's most.
You fired the bitch that know all your secrets. Oh, man. And Nikita said, that's the chick that said she was fucking motherfuckers.
Controversial politicians to say goodbye.
I think the influence of Dorothy Brown hasn't been the greatest influence on the mayor. And the direction that they're going to, we just completely disagree with. And we have to do something.
In Dalton, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
Dane Placco, what's happening, cuz? What was that? That was like 4 years ago. She been out here. Like even this shit. Apparently, them niggas was getting into it during COVID. I'm gonna have to go find some of these COVID conversations, nigga.
Tense meeting tonight between the mayor of Dalton and the village's board of trustees. The meeting came after it was announced the trustees are asking Illinois Attorney General Kwame Brown to investigate Mayor Tiffany Henyard. Both sides are at odds over legislative agendas. The trustees say they've hired their own attorney to cut through the legal red tape the mayor has created.
If department heads are told not to give us information and to see the mayor, then that's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's an untrue statement. And if they tell you to...
Nigga, Kiana face, nigga. Well, that's not a true statement. Bitch, what? I mean, just the way she just be blatantly lying, nigga. It shocks people.
If department heads are told not to give us information and to see the mayor, then that's where we're at right now.
Okay, so that's an untrue statement. And if they tell you to see me about something or whatever, you guys can call my phone and get it resolved. But we could play this game because I don't understand why y'all not paying an attorney, but you guys want your attorney, but don't want to pay the village attorney.
We were given this information on Friday in regards to what was going to be on the agenda. So, of course, we couldn't ask questions. We couldn't do our research.
The thing you could have done, Trustee Norwood, is call my phone.
This bitch has been saying this shit for 4 years. And they all are on record saying she never answers the phone. Ever.
But my board don't want to pick up my phone calls, don't want to communicate with their mayor. So how can you get up here and you guys grandstand about information that you cannot get?
The mayor also denied claims she locked trustees out of Village Hall last week, saying the building had been closed.
Hold on, who was that with the booty?
And you guys grandstand about information that you cannot get.
The mayor also denied claims she locked trustees
Dalton booty.
Out of Village Hall last week, saying the building had been closed to in-person meeting for 17 months due to COVID.
This bitch was sitting on Zoom meetings line. This bitch was on Zoom meetings line, nigga. You can't make this shit up. I can only imagine what some of them Zoom meetings was like. She should start off by addressing the whole city of Dalton. First of all, I would like to tell the whole city of Dalton.
Y'all should be ashamed of yourself. Y'all black. Y'all are black.
That's how the meeting should start off. Monday gonna be shit though. We early. I think the meeting started at 7 Eastern. So I'm probably gonna be on like 6 Eastern. We might have to do NBA lock together. Hey, it'll be fine. Either way, I can't wait to see this shit on Monday, bro. All the work we done put in, yeah, we deserve Monday. Get your fucking I'm breaking out the popcorn maker. I'm making fresh popcorn for this bitch. Should go to Buc-ee's. Fresh brisket on the board. Nigga, there might not be no back door to slip out of when the building is. How can you slip out the back door when the motherfucking building is surrounded? Tiffany done fucked up though. She don't even know. You don't even know it yet. And I see why she's so brazen with it now. When you start looking where it's like, yo, she was lying in public hardcore 4 years ago. But see, it wasn't enough people watching it. Where that's why, like, you would think after 4 years she could have handled a Roland interview better than that. It's because she's never allowed herself to be pressed. She's always running scams and running game. Like, bro, they ran a straight scam on Roland. But see, here's the problem that she got is she has officially blackballed herself from national media because Roland ain't vouching. As a matter of fact, Roland's telling anybody that fuck with him, if you fuck with me, don't have her on your show so she can do the same shit. And he could also be taking the other way as well and literally hitting his homies like, nigga, get an interview, promise her this, promise her that. And then get on there and do her one time. Mike, I wouldn't doubt that she done had them cops dig an underground tunnel. She mad disrespectful. Like, I couldn't put it past her. Would it surprise you if she was fucking the biggest dope dealer in the city? Would you be surprised? Would you be like, man, I never would have expected that. Clee, he was sounding like somebody's fucking baby daddy the way he was trying to check her after the fact. Ain't nothing worse than when you try to hear a nigga check a bitch he ain't with no more. Like, nigga, you got her in check, but that ain't your girl no more. Make it make sense. That's step one. You can't have her in check and she ain't even acknowledging she's your girl. Like, what kind of shit is this? Nigga, Roland did a solid. She ran game on that nigga, and that nigga missed his shot. My thing is, I don't think she's coming back out ever again. I think she will be indoors going forward. But she got to come out Monday. And then here's how dumb she is. While trying to convince everybody that she's telling the truth and the trustees are lying, she tells everybody she's coming out with a podcast and then don't come out with it. Let me give you a tip. If you want to prove to people that you're not a liar, don't lie right then. You shouldn't lie at all, but you definitely shouldn't lie when you're trying to convince people that you don't be lying. Y'all want to hear the truth? You want to hear about this? Yes, here it comes. Then it'd be like, well, why you didn't come out with it? Oh, the trustees. But I promise you, it still would have been embarrassing for Roland because had Roland been like, well, Keith Freeman is a registered agent on that shit, she was going to clap back like, oh, I'm not. No, he's not. Because we didn't even know that. We know it now. Shout out to the individual investor. Desperate ones. Well, I guess it's a battle. It's a battle between the desperate ones and the unnecessary ones. Like when I think about one of the biggest charges they might catch from this is that $10,000. Well, I'm like, man, you were stealing all this money, but your greed made you steal another extra 10,000 you probably shouldn't have took that got you a whole ass Fed charge, a big Fed charge. Disappropriating charities and shit, man, that'll get you fucked up. Trying to have 501c3 status and all this shit, to try to launder money and all that shit. They gonna treat you like a dope dealer because trust when they hit niggas that sell dope and shit like that on those charges, they not hitting them about the dope. They hitting them about the money. So it don't fucking matter. You laundering money, they don't give a fuck what you laundering it from or through. What if they find out the deficit's actually at like close to like 10 million? Because again, they ain't seen the credit card receipts. That don't even include scams. Like, I wonder if they got to add how much money they made off of that traffic scam where out of nowhere, all the fucking citizens got $500 tickets. It was so many niggas. They showed the motherfucking shit. They all had to go to, and they set it up so everybody had to go to the BMV on the same fucking day. And if you didn't go, your $500 ticket turned into $1,000. So what did that mean? You were standing in a long ass line at the BMV all day to pay Tiffany Henyard $500. So residents ain't, so that shit that don't get reported on the news that much, that residents ain't forgot. Matter of fact, I'm about to pull that clip up. So Tiffany at this point, I don't even think she's really trying for re-election. I think her whole thing is just to get the fuck up out of here and go national. I truly think that's like her, that's her play. Like, I think she's written off Dalton because, bro, ain't no fucking way she's gonna. I don't think she's really gonna run for re-election. I think she's gonna try for something bigger. She might try to run for governor or some shit, which would be laughable.
Only on 2 tonight, outrage in a different South suburban town, Dalton. Hundreds of people lined up to pay tickets they say they never should have gotten. As CBS 2's Jermon Terry explains, they were told to show up in court today where the fines would double.
Usually the trains are the loudest noise in South suburban Dalton. Yet on Thursday, the rumble came from hundreds in long lines outside the municipal court. How long were you in that line?
I couldn't even tell you, man. It was a long day.
Yeah, I sat down, I stood up. I've been in line for 2 hours.
They are all here after getting slapped with various citations all of a sudden by the city.
At first I thought it was $50. And then I had to put my glasses on.
Elizabeth Watson quickly saw an extra zero.
You have the parking in a fire lane, violation 6574, $500 fine. You have the following options unless you are required to appear to the hearing. To pay online, option currently not available. They wanted you to default on this so they can get $1,000. They try to make it as hard as possible for you to pay them this exorbitant amount of $500, and they made it super hard so you could just owe $1,000. But some niggas just said fuck it, and then obviously they hit niggas up, liens and whatever the fuck they could do. To pay by mail, mail the violation with the check or money order payable to the Village of Dalton. Please include the ticket number on the check or money order. To pay in person, bring the violation notice or this Order to the Dalton Village Hall, 14122 Chicago Road, Dalton, Illinois, 60419. Village hours are Monday through Friday, 8 a.m. to 4:30 p.m. A drop box is available at the Village Hall for after-hours payments. Forms of payment accepted at the Village Hall. Check, money order, cashier check, Visa, MasterCard. Only out-of-town residents may contest by mail. Send the violation notice to violation of... Nigga, all they gonna do is send back denied. All they gonna do is send back denied.
For a total sum of $500. And if she didn't stand in this line to appear in court,
After the 21st, I'll be on $1,000.
which is why hundreds packed the municipal court.
That's a lot for a senior citizen, you know, on a fixed income.
And these outrageous amounts is insane.
The vast majority of people slapped with the $500 ticket say they'd never parked.
So I walk in, get my pizza, it's already prepared. 30 seconds in and out. Run in and out. 5 days later, ticket in the mail.
Eric.
They ain't even hit him right then. They just took a picture of this nigga and hit this nigga in the mail.
Hagerman's $500 ticket came for parking in a fire lane in the strip mall at 154th and Cottage Grove. But he never received a ticket on his car that day. He says police, who we spotted parked in the same private lot, just snapped pictures as proof of parking.
I got it 3 days later saying, we have a picture of your car in the fire lane.
We heard the same story repeatedly.
She pulled up right to the grocery store and she got out and then I moved. Then I got a ticket like 2 weeks later, $500 ticket.
Keep in mind, this is not city property.
So look, if you just drive through the fire lane, they'll take a picture of you and say you was parked in it. You heard that nigga? That nigga said he sat there and waited for somebody to move and they said he was parked. This is how Tiffany was trying to fill the whole, like, holes in the budget, doing shit like this.
In a strip mall. It's in a strip mall.
Yeah. So are you left wondering why the city is giving out citations for a private property?
Right. They giving out $500 tickets on private property.
Yeah.
Mayor Tiffany Henyard did not respond when CBS 2 asked for an explanation.
This administration has cost us a $5 million deficit.
Now 7.
And now I believe that the mayor is trying to make up that deficit on the backs of the residents.
Dalton trustee Jason House says the tickets were not just for vehicles, but work permits too.
I've heard residents that have gotten fines for not getting a permit to install carpet.
And people waited well into the night to have their cases heard.
Now they trying to hit every little small business owner for sure.
There's something strange going on.
In Dalton, Jermont Terry.
Yeah, there's no way. There's no way she really thinks she's getting reelected.
CBS 2 News.
Nigga, she and it like popped up out of nowhere. Just like this ain't like some shit that just been going on. I mean, this is just some of her greatest hits, nigga. Might as well. I mean, she got so much shit that the feds have investigated. They investigated that shit we just watched, the tickets. They investigated this shit right here.
We pay rapists with our tax dollars in Dalton. We pay rapists with tax dollars in Dalton.
Frustration growing in South suburban Dalton after a Fox 32 investigation uncovers a registered child sex offender was recently put on the payroll.
Now some residents are calling for the...
That's right. Tiffany Henyard put a sex offender on the payroll, for those who forgot.
The mayor's resignation.
Dane Placco first broke the story and reports the pressure is building.
Of course, Dane Placco broke it.
Building at Village Hall.
We want transparency.
About 20 Dalton residents and a couple trustees protest outside Village Hall today, furious after a Fox 32 investigation found this registered child sex offender on the public payroll.
A sex offender, you don't give them carte blanche to go into different people's homes.
And this nigga was going to people's houses.
46-year-old Lavelle Redmond is close friends with Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard, who in September hired Redmond as a code enforcement officer without the village board's approval.
Aggravated criminal sexual assault with a weapon. All right.
Redmond served.
You better hope if this nigga's done anything,
25.
That's a whole nother charge on her.
Years in prison for the brutal gang rape and beating of 2 young teenage girls in the 1990s, and was arrested and charged after our first story aired for violating the reporting requirements of the sex offender registry.
And thanks to me snitching, he got in trouble again. This nigga was supposed to register and didn't, and work for the city. This nigga not only didn't register in the city like he was supposed to, he also works for the city.
But Mayor Henyard says her friend deserves a second chance, infuriating a number of Dalton residents.
Wait for it.
Dalton is going to go down if these people are, they just need to get out of office as a whole.
You'd like to see them?
Do they need a recall on the mayor?
Fox 32 has also obtained this cell phone video showing Redmond interacting with the mayor and little children at a back-to-school event in Dalton. Notice the badge on his waist.
I think.
Oh, no. You can't, and this nigga's a sex offender that ain't registered, and he out here at a back-to-school rally with the mayor. Like I said, bro, for those that ain't been here for the whole ride, and y'all, man, it's shit, you just can't believe all of this shit. It's so much. It's so much. She literally thinks she is above the law.
It's deplorable that you've hired a person that has a history that he does, and you've given him a badge and a car to roam our village.
The protesters are also calling for the departure of former Cook County Circuit Court Clerk Dorothy Brown, whom Henyard hired as a village administrator, making $100,000 a year, despite numerous scandals and an ongoing federal investigation into bribery under her county tenure.
Dorothy Brown needs to go back to the city of Chicago. Dorothy Brown is bringing...
Miss Stubbs. Miss Stubbs been in these streets for years. She tired of these hoes.
Dorothy Brown tactics out here in the village.
A spokesperson for Henyard says the mayor has no comment about the calls for her resignation and no intentions on dumping the registered child sex offender from the village payroll. In Dalton, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
I think she did. She did end up getting rid of that nigga. Let's see. Maybe that nigga do still work there. You'd have thought they'd have had an updated report. Yeah, let's watch this other report. 32 reports. Dane Placco uncovered so much shit on these niggas. Like he'll fuck her. Like when she go to prison, he'll fuck around winning an award.
As a resident of Dalton, what do you think about that?
Good night, Boston.
They need to do a better job of background checking. That's awful.
Residents of South Suburban Dalton reacting to a Fox 32 investigation that found a new village employee with a dangerous criminal past.
He is a registered child sex offender, and he's now been hired by the village to go into people's homes and businesses.
Now, furious village trustees are taking steps to curb the mayor's power. Fox 32's Dane Placco broke the story, and he has the latest from Dalton.
What is the situation involving your background?
Well, my background, a childhood background, over 30 years ago.
Wait. Hold on. Was that Tiffany's voice?
What is the situation involving your background?
Well, my background, a childhood background, over 30 years ago.
46-year-old Lavelle Redmond wasn't happy to see us when we...
That was her, nigga.
We encountered him today behind Dalton Village Hall. But listen again to the person on the phone telling him to stop talking.
30 years ago.
We don't know who that is, but we do know who got Redmond his village job. Redmond is close to new Dalton Mayor Tiffany Henyard and worked on her campaign. Records obtained by Fox 32 show that on September 20th, Redmond was hired as a code enforcement officer for the village of Dalton, a job that gives him access inside homes and businesses, which is why Dalton residents were shocked when we showed them what we found online.
Oh my God! Don't they supposed to do background checks before they allow these people in these kind of?
Oh, she did.
One would think, right?
Yes.
That's because Redmond is listed as a child sex offender on the Illinois State Police Registry. He served 24 years of a 50-year sentence for taking part in the brutal gang rape and beating of 2 young girls in the Roseland neighborhood in 1991.
Nigga, you got 50 years? I don't even know how you want to work for the fucking government. But, bro, it's some pookie that she was probably fucking. She was probably fucking this nigga and just gave him a job. Keep him out of trouble. She ratchet as all get out. So.
News reports at the time say Redmond was one of 4 young men who kidnapped.
And just for the record, she a mother.
The girls and took them to an abandoned garage where they were sexually assaulted and beaten with boards and guns.
I would be terrified to know now.
Nah, she was telling that nigga no comment. She was telling him to say no comment.
Now, if he had come to my house to do a code inspection, I would be terrified.
That's crazy. I don't know. He won't get in my house, though.
Dalton trustees say Redmond was hired directly by Mayor Henyard and her village administrator, former Cook County Circuit Court Clerk Dorothy Brown.
Did the trustees have any input in this hire?
No, the trustees have not had any input on any hire since
Nigga, here come Jason snitching. Nah, that was all her again.
the swearing in of this administration.
We tried talking to Mayor Henyard, but a police officer in front of her home told us we couldn't knock on the door. Later, the mayor issued a statement. I and the village of Dalton take the safety of our residents very serious, and we would never put our residents in jeopardy. In regard to the matter of the employee who's the subject of recent news stories, know that the incident referred to occurred nearly 30 years ago, and they paid their debt to society. We believe that a person can be rehabilitated, and we believe in second chances.
Tiffany, they gave this nigga 50 years, bro. That must be her cousin or something. This bitch, the whole town mad you hired this nigga. And she's like, look, nigga, that was 30 years ago. And he already paid his debt to society. Said he gang raped some chicks 30 years ago. Alrighty.
For second chances, but the fact that he's on the registry and the fact that he's going inside of homes, that's what caused an alarm and caused concern for me in regards to my safety and the rest of the residents.
In Dalton, Dane Placco, Fox 32 Chicago.
Is a resident of Dalton.
She's wild. She's wild. I don't really even have much to say. Again, I just showed a bunch of shit I ain't showed this week. And it still ain't everything. There's still so much other shit she's done. Like, there's no way I could even, bro. Her and LeBron probably the first niggas to hit 40,000 lives. LeBron want me to believe in his shit when this is the easiest era to score points in. Everybody always says, nigga, they didn't have transition take fouls, breakaway fouls, clear path fouls, all these things to give just free points. Niggas was not just shooting all these free throws. The Feds finally, it took the Feds 4 years to get there, but I'm banking on an actual impact. It's about to be an actual impact. You don't believe me? Just watch. Hopefully y'all church in the morning and all that shit. When I say shit, it's just a word. I'm not calling it shit. It's extremely important. At least read a scripture if you're not going to church, obviously. Just be with the Lord is the main thing. What are the plans tomorrow? What are your post-church plans, if you have any? Feds taking 4 years to scare. I mean, but that's how they always do. Whenever the feds come in and scoop people up, that's why I always just be like, it's so devastating when the feds come. Because the police, they so impatient. They find out you doing some shit, they may watch you for a couple weeks at best. And their watching ain't even the same type of watching because they don't even have access that the feds got. The feds, when they watching you, they watch you. So now when they come in, how can, that's why they got such a high success rate, is because they come in laying down these 4 to 7 year cases. Where it's like, I got 4 years of intent, 4 years of these niggas doing this shit. Family dinner with sisters, that should be fun. Me, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see. Yeah. I had watched that shit with Keith Freeman too. I would have pulled it up. I'm gonna get my butt out of here. I'm going to church. I'm gonna give me a little extra rest. I'm hungry. All that good shit. I'm getting the fuck up out of here, bro. Say goodnight to your boy. So I can get up, get my butt to church. Matter of fact, I think I'm gonna put this carpet cleaner together before I go to church, or before I go to sleep. Which I guess is technically before I go to church. Kendra, Clee, possibly see y'all tomorrow. I mean, you know I'll be there. I don't ever know what people be doing. Never assume. Any type of way. If I see you, I see you. Cub, great to see you, bro. Janice. Javon Barksdale. I'm coming, bro. I'm trying, man. Once the ball rolls, then we can't be stopped. I know y'all waiting on me. I'm trying, bro. Fucking trying. It's more of a mental task than anything. The whole entire late night crew. I don't know. Steph kind of tired right now. Steph kind of tired right now. And he on the wrong side of the country to be tired. If he was at home, he could recoup better, but I don't think he at home. Janine, CEO, everybody. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking eat. I don't feel like cooking. Better luck next time. Yeah, I know. But I know he a little tired. He's had to go a little harder trying to carry us through these fucking weird injuries. And now Andrew Wiggins is doing this whole, oh, I'm missing games for personal reasons. Man, I can't wait till we get rid of that nigga. We was like, bro, with the way he be acting, we was lucky to get that one championship out of him. This whole thing where this nigga could just be missing all these games with no real reason, don't ever have to tell nobody. Well, if that's how he got to roll, then he's got to go. So sorry. The fuck is the point, nigga? Why are you here? I'm debating whether or not I'm gonna smoke one more blunt. Because I'm gonna smoke one more anyway. I'm trying to debate if I'm gonna smoke it with y'all when I get off the air. Because normally when I do the one more, that generally be my one more for real. Like, I'll be done for the night. What is this? 54 people in here? Come on, man. We'll smoke one more. We'll smoke one more. I'm chilling. It's only 2:30. It's only 2:30. I'm chilling. I've had a very stress-free week. And like the rebel in it. I mean, I'm technically leaving early. I don't like leaving before 4 hours. You know, I try to at least do 4 hours, and then I try to leave before 6. But at the same time, I don't be trying to milk it either. You know what I mean? I'm not one of them YouTubers like, you gotta talk for this amount of time so you can have this amount. Man, I'm here to fuck with my folk. And because it's not like right now, okay, I'm gonna smoke one more. If this 55 turns to 20, am I gonna turn around and go, well, since it's dropped to 20, I guess I'll just get off? No, I've already committed to I'm gonna smoke one more, so I don't be giving a fuck. I'm who I am through all of this shit, unfortunately. I'm a very quirky motherfucker, but I could get some shit moving. Shout out to my boy Terrence. Terrence show LNC a little love. I guess I could play the Terrence video. Shout out to the homemade nigga, man. Chicago fam. Chicago fam-o. Let's see. Let's see if that worked. That indeed worked. It worked.
Tactical nuke incoming!
What up, what up, what up? It's your boy, the DJ Showtime. Listen, I got a surprise box. I haven't opened it yet, as you can see. Came from my boy Shay, LNC, my LNC family. So we're going to open it up together. What people with knives always want to play. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 boom. Hope y'all having a great time, great day. Hey, Shay, you went to typing, didn't you, bro? Like, this ain't nothing coming out of this. Ain't nothing coming out. All right, big bro, let's see what you got for me. What you said you got. Get that out the way. Hey, man, a bag, a box of Grippos. A whole box of Grippos, bro. Listen, I told Big Bro I ain't never tried them. Listen, they going on the bar. He's going on the bar. Grippo's on the bar. All right, so let's check him out. Let's check him out. Man, come on, Grippos. Let me see what y'all hitting for. What y'all hitting for, Grippos? Okay. Okay, yeah. You got that sweet and you got that spice. I like that. Okay. Yeah. That spice a hit though. Yeah. That spice kind of come through, but that sweetness.
Man, shout out to my brother. Hey, if you ain't never had Grippos, bro, I'm telling you, y'all know what y'all missing, bro. You don't know. Grippos are the ones, bro. I don't like to show gifts I've given people, because that's not why you do it. But he posted the fucking video to his IG, so I ain't gonna just ignore it either. Shout out to my boy DJ Showtime, Chicago's finest. Southside. Stand the fuck up. I gotta get me some now. Now I want me some motherfucking Grippos, bro. Yeah, man. Shout out to motherfucking Cat Daddy, nigga.
So now you see exactly what I was talking about.
Yeah, I had to get it. I could have just got in a big ass bag, but I'm like, I gotta get him the personal bags because he got a real bar in his house, and it's like chips and shit. Like it's like a real fucking bar. I too have never tried Grippos. That's unfortunate. Bro, why are girls so fucking passive aggressive, man? Girls are so damn passive aggressive. And then this how passive aggressive are. They'll lie later. I'll be like, why didn't you just say you wanted some Grippos? I did. So I just ignore the bullshit. Just let them call me an asshole. You know how many girls are walking this earth like Shay is a fucking asshole. He always want to just tell you the truth. I don't want to hear that shit. What a fucking dick. When I asked you a question about my problem, I wanted you to lie to me. Fucking dick. Janice, you a damn lie. Well, you told me Bob goes and buys like 8 boxes of wheat thins. So shut your lying ass up. Bob, bro, you see how she act when you go to sleep, Bob? Now, she calls getting it herself, making you go get it for her. She counts that as getting it herself. This is unreal, bro. This is the shit girls be doing, man. The fact that she quote unquote made Bob do it, she gets to count it as her doing it herself. They make Grippo Spice on Amazon. Wait, what? I wouldn't trust that shit. Some nigga made that shit at his house. And he had no shirt on when he did it. Yeah, exactly, Janice, allegedly. Girl, I'm so tired. I had Bob cut the grass, had him wash the car. Man, this independent woman shit is hard. Bro, first of all, if you want to order Grippos, I'll tell you where to order them. Why ain't y'all ask me? Y'all know I know. I'm the plug. Order Grippos from the fucking company. Y'all niggas always, y'all act like Amazon's the only online retailer. Go to Grip. I even think it's Grippos.com. Go to Grippos.com. Buy them hoes from the manufacturer. At least you know you getting the real shit. You buy them shits off of Amazon. It's some nigga shit that just had them shits on the top of his refrigerator the last 7 years. Yeah, you should try to order direct as much as possible. I'm letting Amazon, bro. Hey, there's so many other places. Just stop letting them monopolize. Like, it has to be the lastest of resorts. I've even started back shopping on eBay. I'm like, why have I stopped shopping on eBay when I know I can get what I want and even get it cheaper a lot of times? Because I let them niggas brand me out of it. $8 bag for $15. Yeah, order on their site. Only thing I'm vouching for is the barbecue. I ain't vouching for nothing else. But I think I'm gonna order me a case of Grippos. I think I've earned it. Yeah. I definitely refer Grippos and go to their fucking site. Like if Amazon be the only place that has some shit like that, I won't get it. Like there's places you can go to get all computer parts. You can go to motherfucking Newegg. It's all types of other shit. But for some reason, everybody like remember Walmart at its height. Walmart at its height was not as big as like everybody just like when it comes to online shopping, people act like the only place that exists is Amazon. And the crazy part is a lot of times people don't even be knowing they be paying more for shit on Amazon. Like some of the same shit, you can get it straight from the place and it costs less and you get it faster. And you don't have to have Prime for free shipping. You can order it from the spot and the shipping be free. I mean, where did I learn about them? I bought them from the store and ate them. Man, I must be hot on a motherfucker. Hey, cuz. Look, cuz. You here. You wasn't here when I showed it the first time, but it's been sitting here. $17 for shipping since when? You live at the Bahamas? Nah, I'm looking this shit up. She a motherfucker. This is when they start charging $17 for shipping. Because I done bought from Grippos multiple times already. Would you try to buy one small bag? Let's see. Which ones am I going to try to grab? All right, let me get over to the chips. Nah, she not capping. Motherfucking shipping has gone way the fuck up. Like last time I bought some, I think shipping was like $5. Because to come to me is $24. Yeah, I've had them sent multiple spots over the country over the last couple years. Something must be going up with shipping. I saw some other shipping shit that fucked me up. Somebody was selling a monitor, but the ship it was like $119. Bitch told me to sell something. No such thing. I think that's illegal. Niggas doing anything in Texas is illegal. Yeah, I ain't bought a magazine in I don't know how many years. I thought that was like kind of half. £1.5 box on Walmart. Yeah, I'd rather order from Walmart and they marketplace than fucking I can only imagine how hot extra hot Grippos are. Like, hey, bro, there goes the Grippo spice, Grippo's barbecue sauce. I ain't even heard of these. You can get a box of the plain ones for $35. Gang of shit on this Walmart shit. Grippo's extra barbecue sticks. Pause. I'm not trying to get nobody dick covered in Grippo seasoning. I'm good. Bitches can buy that. Except my bitch. I better not catch her with that shit. I'll knock her ass out. Man, I saw this nigga get caught cheating on his pregnant girl with this gay nigga. Nigga, she came in that motherfucker. Nigga, when I tell you she smacked the fuck out of that nigga. Plain is more on my alley. Janice, we don't sell plain in the hood. Gotta put a WPS twist on everything, bro. Everything is not made for white people to alter. Catch you ordering plain Grippo's chips, you catching the fade. So let me just go ahead and get that on record. That is not racist that black people only eat barbecue chips. It's racist for you to point it out. Racism is just, you would think about it by this level, we would be in a different place with it, but you see, ain't shit changed. Niggas can't even have seasoning on their chips. Gotta get the plain. I need the plain that they so they can work through my digestive system. Is this week over yet? I'm trying not to get canceled again. All white people got weak digestive systems. That's why they don't put seasoning on anything. Oh, are you putting seasoning on there? Are you trying to kill me? Oh, we don't do seasoning. Whoa. Get away from my food. You're gonna make my food taste good. Let me stop, bro. Like 2 black people on the Food Network. And none of them are allowed to cook black people food. They gotta cook white people food too. I can't, bro. Me and Christy will sit and watch white people cook for 7 hours on a Friday night, hot in the bitch, nigga. Refrigerator full of food, still won't go eat nothing. Just sit and watch them make shit. First of all, I can't believe that motherfucking Cat Williams was dumb enough to walk into that fucking menthol shit. I'd have never answered that. Because I know what that is. I know what I know what that is. I know what that. Wait, you think all black people like menthol for real? You fucking with me, right? Like that. That's the only reaction I could have had to that shit. I don't even know that many black people who smoke cigarettes. I know like one. Like around me, like people I know and like been around for years and all, like I know like one person like this black. I know like there's a lot of white people I know that smoke and even from that, with that being my personal anecdote, I in the grand scheme of things, I feel it's I don't feel like anybody smokes more than the other. Now obviously it's different types of cigarettes. But I've never even understood, where does that come from? Where does that come from where people think black people like menthol? Where does that come from? Well, I mean, okay. I'm talking more so when we talk about like cigarettes, like everybody assumes that if somebody black smokes a cigarette, it's most likely menthol. Now, I can say I don't personally know how true that is or isn't. Again, I don't know enough black people who smoke cigarettes. Either way, I wouldn't have went for that shit. There's no motherfucking way I answer that question. Like, who the fuck you talking to? You talking to me? No, you not. And Cat, that was one of all the things Cat's ever said, that was the one that was weird to me. Cause he was trying to make it seem like mint is considered this fine thing and black people only like finer things. Well, I mean, the marketing has always been different anyway. Like, black people always got marketed like Newports, Coles, and shit like that. And white people got marketed Marlboros and Winston and shit like that. I ain't never had a cigarette before. Not really my thing. When you say Marlboro was considered the white cowboy cigarette, what does that mean? Like Benson and Hedges. I associated Benson and Hedges with older people because I saw old white people and old black people smoke Benson and Hedges. And what's the really long cigarettes called? 100s or some shit like that? That's old people. Benson and Hedges was another white and black brand. Not they buy them a lot. Fucking 100s. What's that movie? Thank You for Not Smoking. That was about like the nigga that was like a tobacco salesman or whatever the fuck you want to call it, a lobbyer. Virginia Slims. That's another white and black brand. Definitely not a brand I've ever heard of anybody younger smoking. It's like brands like that seem like people transition into. I've always wondered if people started smoking Virginia Slims, started smoking like Benson and Hedges and shit like that, because it seems like people transition to it. Because I've never heard anybody young smoking a brown Benson and Hedges. And I heard Lucky Strike was like damn near just rolling it out of the field or some shit. Weren't Virginia Slims skinny? Which ones were the skinny ones? I would imagine it's the one called the Slims, right? Okay. Bro, I've known some black people who smoke Marlboro. I've known some white people who smoke Newport. I do know that there could be overtones, and like I know if I go to a gas station to go buy some blunts in the hood, I'm most likely to hear somebody around buy some Newports or what's them really cheap ones? Name some really cheap cigarettes. When them motherfucking when them name brands get high, motherfucking, I don't think USA is the one I'm thinking of. I think I've heard of those though. Montego, I've heard of those, but that ain't what I'm thinking of. Oh, Paul Mall's one. Paul Mall's definitely one. Mavericks. Niggas be buying Mavericks. Parliaments. But Mavericks is what I was thinking of. Mavericks, Paul Malls. Motherfucking cheap ass Mavericks. Oh, I've heard of Carlton. Do people actually buy them packs of tobacco that be having the Indian on them? I've never seen anybody buy them packs, but they be at every store. Do people actually buy them packs and be rolling their own cigarettes? Man, I knew this one nigga that literally would ask for my Swisher guts and roll cigarettes with them. I'm not making this up. Watching them do it too. Always. He'd be like, nigga, nah, don't throw them guts away. I'm gonna roll it. I'm like, rolling into what? Cigarette. Like, nigga, you sitting around smoking cigarettes made from Swisher guts? Oh my lord. Like, talk about a nigga that can't afford a cigarette habit. That's how I felt. Now, I don't know if that was the case or not for sure, so I don't want to make it like I'm putting a nigga on blast. But, nigga. The amount of motherfuckers listening right now and lit up a cigarette, y'all should be ashamed. That was not the point of that. I'm so glad the weather has warmed up. I hope it did where you are. A couple days under freezing, that shit was for the birds. That caught a nigga off guard. I'm like, if I'm not gonna be in Indiana, bro, I don't want none of that Indiana weather. Yeah, but I've never seen nobody do that shit. I've never seen that's an odd flex, but I understand. I've never seen anybody buy. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like a red Indian on one pouch and like a green Indian on the other. So the green Indian must be menthol. Come on, man. Somebody has to know what I'm talking about. So I want you to know how mad I am about something before I go. So there's this song. It was on vinyl. The vinyl might be still at my grandparents' house. Who knows? But it's a song. I've been searching for this song for probably about 10 years. I found it today. Not to listen to. I still have yet to hear it. But there's multiple people in the UK with copies of it. I've never had this happen before. I've never had that happen. There's not a song I can't hear it. Unless it was like something local, you know what I mean? Which that's different. But like from a national recording artist, and then you can get Grippos on eBay too. I just checked. So look on eBay. Shout out to the Wife Beater Brigade. Shout out to everybody. Now I guess I'm getting ready to turn my black ass in. Say goodnight to your boy. God is so great. He gives me the strength to be me. You have to understand, it is hard work being this damn pretty. Oh yeah, eBay got the better prices. Yeah, go check on eBay, nigga. And they got free shipping. Hey Clee, I'm about to be on the same shit, so shit. And I never do it, but I'm about to. It's only because it's something I gotta already buy. So I'm like, I might buy some chips. I never do shit for myself. That's why I brag about shit like buying this magazine. I don't do shit like that. It'd be different when you got like it's really different when you have kids, like for real, where it's like even if I got something I want, it wouldn't even feel right. I have to make sure everybody get what they want, shit, before I even feel like it. Like it's hard for me to buy equipment sometimes. Like I'm trying to talk myself into just getting this monitor I know I need. The song is called Tiger, but it's not by the Tiger y'all know. It was an artist on the record label So Def Recordings that goes by Tiger, Tigah. Y'all used to Tyga. This nigga's name was Tigah, and the song was called and and in parentheses, go ahead. Gambler Pipe, the name of that tobacco. I knew somebody knew what I was talking about. Next time you go to the gas station, even if you ain't buying no cigarettes or nothing like that, look back there and you'll see some pouches that look like Big League Chew, but it's real tobacco, and it's either gonna be a red Indian or a green Indian because it's racist. Kendra, Janice, Clee, Big, Jay, Vaughn, Barksdale. I love y'all to death, man. I've had so much fun this weekend tonight. But I shall go retire. Retire for thee. And y'all niggas owe me 300 bunny hops, nigga. Do it. I love y'all, man. I'll see y'all in a minute. I'm in the White Rover tonight. I ain't gonna lie, this Rover, bro. I'm in love with my white Rover, bro.
What up, what up, what up? It is your boy, DJ Showtime. Listen, I got a surprise box. I haven't opened it yet, as you can see. Came from my boy Shay, LNC, my LNC family. So we're going to open it up together. What people with knives always want to play. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Boom, 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 boom. Hope y'all having a great time, great day. Hey, Shay, you went to taping, didn't you, bro? Like, this ain't nothing coming out of this. Ain't nothing coming out. All right, big bro, let's see what you got for me. What you send me, got. Get that out the way. Hey, man, a bag, a box of Grippos. A whole box of Grippos, bro. Listen, I told Big Bro I ain't never tried them. Listen, they going on the box. He's going on the box. Grippos on the box. All right, so let's check him out. Let's check him out. Man, come on, Grippos. Let me see what y'all hitting for. What y'all hitting for, Grippos? Okay. Okay, yeah. You got that sweet and you got that spice. I like that. Okay. Yeah. That spice a hit though. Yeah. That spice kind of come through, but that sweetness.
Yo, what's going on, boys? How are you?
Yo, dab me up.
Hey, all right, damn. What part of the city are you from?
Yo,
what's up?
there, brother.
Hey,
Yeah.
What's up?
Yeah.
You guys ready for this?
Take this.
Oh, all right, sick. Why don't you guys come inside?
Don't ski.
These are the guys.
I'm Octavius Gray. And I'm Steve. Steve Lavoie. It's okay, I have baby in here, right?
Being God's son is so much fun.
Set the mood right. Pick you up, baby, I'm looking so fly. Sunset rooftop, yeah, that's nice, right? Hop in the G-Class, I know you need that. Heart racing fast like the speed of light. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight?
Or is it that Rover, nigga?
But only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see what I can be for you. 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 You got me wrapped up in your love.
Barely.
Finding you is like a treasure. Making my heart feel this way, yeah, yeah. And I'll treat you so damn special. What you did, who you were with, I don't care about those days. When I'm with you, I won't complain. Share your success and heartbreaks. Yeah, you know I stay by your side. Never leave you dissatisfied. But I need you to let me know. Is this attraction, or is it the moonlight? You want satisfaction, but only for one night. This could be real love, but you've been broken, and I just want you to see
My name is Jeff.
what I can be for you. 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 Baby girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
Just ask them how I did it. I got out the limo, grabbed the hand, went upstairs and fucked her.
Yeah, girl, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night. Oh, yeah, it's just one night. Yeah, baby girl, it's just one night.
crushed it.
God is great. He let us see another week, so you better tell him thank you today. You know I'm off. I'll see y'all Monday. Lord willing. God is great. Grippos. Grippos.